to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, the secret stash is El Paso. 5 chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a poem. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow.
Good afternoon, everybody. Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing very well. We're very early. I thought, what the hell? It's too hot outside. I was outside filming a vlog. I wrapped that up, and I said, this is nonsense. Let's get online early, and maybe we can say hello to some of our friends across the pond. Because I know when I usually start these live streams, it's basically past their bedtime. So who knows? Maybe some of them will show up and say hi. I see there's a lot of you here already. So again, happy Friday to everybody. This is just going to be a laid back stream. We're not no plan, no agenda. We're just going to chill, say hello to the community. You got any questions for me? As always, feel free. That's what I'm here for. And we'll just, we'll see how it goes. Just getting a text back from my mother. She called me right before the live stream, but I was on the John. Everybody poops. Good afternoon, Cam. How are you, sir? We got Jeff with a G is here, as well as Tracy O'Shea, Nancy K. Good afternoon to you. Paul Hart and Karen are here. Diane Hewell. Hello, my dear. I believe I see Mr. Mike Mundell in the chat. There he is. Hello, hello. Happy Friday, sir. We got Belinda Baudru. Belinda Baudru. I did my best, my dear. Happy Friday to you. We got DSG22, Fudu. Happy Friday to you. EMR621, hello, hello. Samster is here. Naomi Donovan Perry, happy Friday to you. Charlotta Edwards, good afternoon. Mary Jane, hello to you. I love your little heart avatar icon there. It really stands out. I hope you're having a good Friday. Kathy Wright Johnson is in the chat. Nicole is here, otherwise known as Canadian Nat. Hello, hello. Thank you for the clovers in chat. I already got a commercial break. Yeah, we're trying new things. We're trying new things. Oh, there's my mom. She's in the chat. Everybody say, hi, Mom. Happy Friday to you, Mom. Happy hour in the past to you. Are you guys back hunkered down yet, or are you still out Vernon way? Jackie Lucky Angel, hello, hello. Oh, Jackie's saying hello to Rocio. Rocio, I didn't see you come in. I'm going to take Jackie at her word and assume she's not losing her mind yet. And hello to Rocio. There is Amber clocking on when she shouldn't be because she's already clocked on. Hello, hello. And Excellent, excellent, excellent. Yeah, I got a fan blowing at me. I am full of barbecue burger, and I got a whole bunch of editing done earlier. I was going to do a stream on my other channel, but I said, no, you know what? Let's just see how the Van Life Plus community is doing today. There is Tim. He is in the chat. He is also in Cowtown right now. How you doing, sir? Happy Friday. Hopefully you're beating the heat, my man. I know you're like me and you're not a big fan of it. Debbie Hards is here. Hello, hello, Debbie. Happy Friday to you. I'm going to try my best to not continue to grab at my microphone, but I am only human, and I'm twitchy and fidgety, but I'll do my best. There, Miss Terry Hens is in the chat. Thank you again for the gift of Nier Automata the other day. I'm very excited to get to that. I don't know if we're going to finish up Zelda first and then get to it, or finish up Wu Chang. I just don't know, but thank you again, and happy Friday. Early weekend to you and your... You said kids. Is it just your son? Or did you pop out a few more? Is that a weird way to ask? Probably. I don't care. Well, what the heck? An afternoon live. Nice. Hello, Matthew. Hello, Jason. Happy Friday to you. Got to get the long weekend started. Dave is in the chat as well. He's asking if he has time to make a rum run and still get back with plenty of live left, or will this just be a couple hours? How long does it take you to go get rum? I don't know how long it'll be, Dave. We shall see. Nice, cool night here in Denver last night, says Bill Boyer. Well, I'm jealous. It was not very cool. Well, it was cool enough in the bedroom for me, but it's very warm right now. Joel's Life Adventures is here. Happy Friday to you. Dennis Mitchell. Hello, sir. Who else we got? Nancy Shad is clocked in. Hello, hello. Happy Friday and early weekend to you. I'm here until Monday afternoon. Any chance you have time for a meetup before I escape? I don't know, my man. I'm going to have a pretty stacked weekend. So, I don't know. And I've got my kiddo overnight. So, it is what it is, my man. We'll see. What time do you take off on Monday? Oh, out Monday afternoon. Okay. Yeah, that's what I have her until. Oh, boy. Well, you know, you try. Dark Soul, hello, hello. I saw your order placed on Fourth Wall. Thank you very much. And I did see your message in the Patreon chat. I was a little busy getting the early access drop ready for you guys this afternoon. I didn't get a chance to reply to your chat. But I don't believe there's a Canada Post mail strike right now. Actually, and it doesn't matter because Fourth Wall is an American company, so all that stuff you should be fine. To answer your question. Well, sir, I got to spend all of 12 minutes in New Denver last week at the beautiful Canco while passing through town. Really enjoyed my stay. If you got to stop in New Denver, there's worse places to stop. There's better ones, but that's not terrible. How long were you out that way for, Jason? It's cool in Pittsburgh. I should be in Pittsburgh. I can picture Dave just booking it to the liquor store faster than Sonic. Byron just went by in the ambulance. I would say Mom and Dad are back home. They are no longer in Vernon. All right, then. And Byron's out there saving lives as he do. And the Irish Pirate Queen is loaded up with Warhammer figurines for him. He put in a request yesterday, and the Pirate Princess and I had to drop what we were doing to gallivant ourselves all the way across Calgary to meet up with a gentleman who Byron had a conversation with over Facebook. It was a Facebook Marketplace ad for Warhammer. It's a set of Skull Crushers. So, if you know anything about Warhammer, which I do not, hopefully it was worth it. So those are in the Jeep now, awaiting transpo to New Denver, or Sanctuary, I guess. Happy Friday to you as well, Lisa. I hope you had a good week. Welcome to the live stream. Matthew, I saw you on Chrome's meetup. Yes, I was there. Hello, Carolyn. 5 days. Started in Radium Hot Springs and ended up at the Shelter Bay Ferry on Thursday, then home through Revelstoke. Gorgeous. Were you in your Jeep? Must have been. Are you one of the weirdos? You got a Jeep. You're not one of the weirdos with a Bronco. It doesn't take 2 hours, but missing any live chat is not a desirable goal. That said, there's no guarantee there will be enough time after this before the T64 one follow. There won't be a T64 one tonight, Dave. Don't sweat it, dude. We're gonna be flexing on a Saturday and see how Saturday goes for Triple 64. Oh, I appreciate that, Mike. Did you just now? I didn't notice it. If it was just now. Tim sent me a message too. Hi, Tim. I'm here. Not there. But welcome back, Mike. It's so hot that Penny is now thin. No, it's not that hot. Run, Dave, run, run. I got the, oh, you got the 4Runner with the, okay, all right, you got the 4Runner. That's fine. That's still better than a Bronco. Oh, you and a Bronco. Never mind. Maybe I should finish reading before I comment. If only everybody did that. Heinrich, hello. How are you, sir? Happy Friday. I hope you had a good week. Welcome to the live stream. Hello from the UK. There is Shani Jones. Shani, what time is it where you are in the UK? Share that with me, please. That's one of the reasons I started early. I was hoping maybe some of y'all across the pond, as they say, could clock in and say hello. Mr. A, thank you very much for that super sticker. That pair is doing more of a workout than I have in a long time. But I greatly appreciate that, sir. That's very kind. Or ma'am. Mr. A, Mr. A could be I don't know. I'm not judging. But thank you. I appreciate that. Miss Sharon with an E is in the chat. Hello, my dear. I hope you're doing well. I hope your journey is taking you to all sorts of places, and I hope your heart is filled with love. Thank you for checking in on the live stream. I hope you had a good week and are having a great start to your weekend. I'm sure Penny has lost weight due to all those stairs. She probably has. It's not like I've done a weigh-in with her yet, but... It's 8:30 in the evening. See, that's okay. So that's not terrible. Tracy O'Shea also chimes in 8:30 in the UK. We appreciate you coming on early. I did this just for you two. This was just for Shani and Tracy. That's a lie. But I had you going for 1 second there, right? Bill's going to the UK in 11 days. It's not cool enough in Colorado for you? You got to go over to where it's nice and rainy or what? Oh, EMR's over there. Or is EMR just doing a Google check on the time for me? I appreciate that. Adina, hello, hello. I'm doing very well. How are you, my dear? Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Gonna be very laid back, just chilling today. Bill says, yep, that's exactly why. It's still hot over in the UK. Ugh. What's the temperature there? Where you are, EMR? Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, up, up. Stacy says, yep, it's too hot out. Yeah, I was down in Fish Creek Park today. Stacy, where were you? I didn't see you down there. Nick Gatt, also in the UK. Hello to all my British subscribers. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for joining. Sticky warm. Yeah, exactly, Samster. Exactly. It's so warm that Adina's baking bread and doesn't need a fucking oven. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's exactly how I felt. I was out there doing some work on Lucky. Like I said, I was finishing up filming. And by the end of it, I was just sweltering. Just sweat like falling off my face. Just stupid. Also, Lucky's in a state right now, so I can't even like get her fans going properly. Like they're all hooked up, but there's a lot of stuff in. You'll see. It was not a good time. I was like, screw this. I'm going back to Tortuga. This is enough of these shenanigans for today. I believe, I'm just going to double check here. Oh, also I don't know why that didn't pop up. Give me 1 second. Mr. A's super sticker didn't pop up. I want to see if I can rectify that. I make no promises that I'll be able to. But I want to double check the weather. I'm pretty sure we're in for some more rain tomorrow. Unfortunately. Yeah, it should be working. We'll see. We'll go like this. Maybe it's not here. Give me 1 second, everybody. Yeah, there we go. Try that again. Maybe because it was a super sticker, it didn't work. Maybe the internet said nay. Hey, Likedale, how you doing, sir? Happy Friday. I hope you had a good week. But yeah, somebody pointed out, oh, it was probably Christina. So I already got an ad. Yes, so I'm trying something right now. I'm poking around on YouTube, seeing what I can do with things. It's the start of a new month, so I figured now's the best time to guinea pig the situation. Ads are supposed to run every 30 minutes from when you join. If it gets too obnoxious, we'll just turn them off. Well, you gotta do what you gotta do, what you gotta do, right, ma'am? That's what I said. That's what she said. That's what nobody said ever. How hot is it? That's a great question. It's too hot for me to exist outside. I guess I can just use my phone. I don't know why I'm using the computer. 25 degrees Celsius right now. It's going to get up to 27 by 4 p.m. That's disgusting. And then when does the rain start tomorrow? Oh, it doesn't even start till later in the afternoon. So that's not too bad. And it cools off a little bit, 24 tomorrow. It's just, ugh. I don't know. Unless you got a nice body of water to jump in like I did, it goes down. Ooh. I like that weather when I'm in BC, and I'll be in BC in a week, which is great. Looking forward to that for sure. Arlene Esserine. Hello and happy Friday. Quality alert smoke from Canada. Was you always blaming Canada? Does the United States never catch fire? I feel like it's not from us. It's been too rainy here. Maybe out east. I've been saving electricity and just frying my eggs on my car hood. See, Rocio's got it figured out. There you are. I saw you in the chat, my dear. At home with Heather. Happy Friday to you. You just got a Naked Gun ad. Heck yeah. I saw that last night. I did a double feature last night. You can check out my reviews over on the other channel. Jason says, this stream goes until after midnight, right? I'm going to start the drinky drink around 4 p.m. and into the wee hours. Name that tune. Old video viewings and stories to come. I don't know about that, Jason. We shall see. Oh, I missed DF saying hello from Ajax, Ontario. It's been hot here for 3 straight weeks, on and off. So then that's probably Ontario that's on fire, would be my guess. Also, hello, DF. I was a rock star on Chrome's latest YouTube video. What are you on about, Stacy? Hardly, but I appreciate it. Anyways, I don't know about this going until midnight. Leopard Girl says, okay, because you're on early, I interrupted my Love Island binge to say hello. By the way, it's only 16 degrees Celsius in Cumbria, so not too bad. Yeah, that's much more bearable for sure. Yeah, that's what's up. Don't forget to leave a like on the video, everybody. If you're watching, if you can, I would greatly appreciate it. Definitely helps the channel out. Obviously, the channel's in a little bit of a decline and whatnot right now. Hazy days sort of thing. It's summertime. People got bees in their bonnets and all of that. I only bring this up because I just spent the other day and today filming a video where I said enough is enough, and I decided to stop ignoring what I was feeling inside. And I think it's good to get stuff off your chest every once in a while. And I just let it all hang out. I didn't give a hoot. And I think that's probably healthy. But yeah, if you can help by hitting like, I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. We are humid today in southern Alberta. Very glad this isn't the norm. Yeah, right, Chris? I know. That's what... Well, it's all of the rain and then the heat that doesn't help, right? Hit the road, YYC. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. That is very kind of you. Happy Friday, and I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Oh, look out, Leopard Girl. Bill Boyer is going to be hunting you down. Haircut looks good. Oh, thanks, Bear Ripper. It's not that new. Well, I guess it is. It's about a week old. Where you been? Just kidding. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you again. Hit the road, YYC. I wonder if there's a way. Hang on. Let me see here. Whoops. At least it worked. We got it working. That was cool. It popped up that time. I want to go... Whoops. That's not going to work. T. Brooks, hello. How are you? Happy Friday. Hope you had a good week. Welcome to the live chat. No, 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 no. No. Ski Stracharski. I did my best. Did I even come close? I did my best. I see you comment a lot on videos, but I've never said your name. I don't think I've ever said your name out loud. If I have, it was on an old live stream, and I probably wasn't. Probably didn't have all of my... What's it called when you're drunk? I don't have... Not wits. I guess that works. I didn't have all my wits about me. That's not what I'm thinking. Goodbye, Dark Soul. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. And enjoy your sticker when you get it. Again, I appreciate the fourth wall order. Interesting. That's not what I want. That's just show super chat messages. Oh, maybe it's showing it in my currency. That's what's happening. Okay. Alrighty then. I don't think I'm going to give that too much more of a concern. My faculties. Thank you, Lisa. That's exactly what I was thinking about. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by, Sharon. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. Oh, and well, shout back to Terry, Samster, and Chris, who also said it before I read it. Hello, Erica. Welcome to the live stream. I didn't see you come in. Hope you're doing well. Used to watch a channel called Slim Potato Head. He had a rant about a year ago because his subscriber numbers were up, but views weren't. Basically call out his subscribers for not watching. Well, that's a little entitled. That's not something I would do. No, I'm calling out ignorant comments more than anything. Did Cruz finally nail me? No, I had my faculties about me that evening. Oh boy, Left Coast Adventures just coming in clutch. Joke of the day, why do crabs never volunteer? Because they're shellfish. Oh boy. Hi, Kim Jones. How are you? Yeah, it was fun to go see Chrome and everybody else down there. I'm glad you enjoyed the cameo. Is it Friday yet? Oh, yes, the F it is. You are correct. Hi from the UK. My wife thinks you're hot. Your wife has amazing and incredible taste. You must be a stunner. That's the weirdest thing I've ever said to a dude. That's what happens when you just wing it. Hi, Stuart. And hello to Stuart's wife. Impeccable taste. My God. Antoinette March, happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. Mary Does Stuff. Hey there. It was cool to see you on Chrome's video and his shout out of your channel. Yes, I feel like it's funny. I was saying this on my Patreon post this morning. There's a couple, like the channel got a few new subs, and I think it was just simply because of that video. Man, are they in for a world of hurt when they realize that the channel's not really van life anymore. Oh, God. Ellie came home from daycare with a joke. Knock, knock. Who's there? Santa. Santa who? Bro, you don't know who Santa is? That's... All right. All right, give Ellie a high five for me. That's well done. Edmundo Valencia. Hello, hello. All the way down in California. I hope you're doing well. No, Jason, we're not. No, Jason. We're not. Calm down. D.D. Hayden says, hi, wrong app. What? Midwest cooled some, so thankful. Great to see you visit Chrome 3. Apparently that's the news. I don't know. Thank you, Laura. I hope you're doing well. What's my poison today? Yeah, I'm sipping on a pina colada right now, actually, because I'm an adult and I have a blender and I can do whatever I want. Bill Boyer, thank you so very much. What are you doing? That's very kind of you, Bill. I appreciate that. I should turn on the text so we can see the chats when they come through. Bill says maybe for a few more cans of black paint or some M&M dinners. That's very kind of you, Bill, but I have to say, what are you doing? You got to be saving your pennies. You're going to the UK. It's not cheap over there, man. You let me know if you need me to send that back to you, and I will. Toot sweet. That's very generous, Bill. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Matt Peterson says, Matt, more camping video. I wish I could, dude. They're coming. Don't worry. It's been very frustrating. It's been incredibly rainy up here. And I've had stuff going on in my life where I've needed to be around home base more frequently, so I haven't been able to get out to do any actual camping. And both Amber and I were pulling our hair out the other day, saying like we're just going absolutely stir crazy. Obviously now we know that she's got her new CRV. I've got Grace, of course. We do want to get out there. Kim Jones, thank you so very much for that super chat, my dear. Oh my goodness, it's been away. The rum fund. Thank you, Kim. That's very kind of you. Maybe you should send it to Bill because I'm worried that he's not going to be able to make it back from the UK now. I'm kidding, obviously. Thank you for the generosity, Kim. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's just we haven't been able to get out and do anything because like, she's got the CRV, I've got Grace. We both want to go out and try those whips out for camping, the Jeep and the Honda. I'm not doing that in the rain. Absolutely not. Also, I wouldn't do it in the bloody heat, so I better pick my poison. Amber is working. She has a job now. Amber's had a job for over a year. Oh, thank you, Elsie, but keep it on the DL. Nothing's official yet. Nikki says very rainy here. Oh, it's not. Nikki, where are you? And are you not Nikki from Calgary? I've lost all sense of who I am. What's been up with the audio volume on your videos? Been having to turn on CC on. Well, if you're Chrome, he says, get a new hearing aid. Figure it out, because it sounds fine to me. I don't know, Mary, and I've been dealing with that on Patreon, trying to sort it out. I'm just going to crank the volume going forward, because it wasn't just you, obviously. Something's going on. We were trying to figure out exactly what it was. And some people could hear it fine. Other people were having issues, which leads me to believe it's nothing on my end. Right, so something else along the pipeline there. It's really frustrating and really unfortunate, right, when it was happening. So we'll see how it goes going forward. Yeah, exactly, Matt. There's just been other things happening, and it's been an increased amount of those responsibilities, right? Which is fine, but that's another reason why I'm spacing the videos out more and more. I can no longer keep up with the every other day with the length of videos that I put out, so. And it'll be an approach of make them miss you a little bit more. I love all of you so very much. The support from you all is absolutely humbling and incredible, and I appreciate each and every one of you that tunes into my videos. But we got to inject something into the channel. And I think that right now is just coming up with a more consistent, reduced schedule. And maybe people will appreciate the hard work that goes into the videos, right? Not saying that any of you don't, but it's not easy doing what I was doing there for well over a year. I'd have to go back and look at chapter 4 and 5, and I think it was pretty bloody consistent for a year of almost hour-long videos every other day. That's nuts. That's nuts. But I thank you again for watching. You envy me when it comes to alcohol. I hit my lifetime limit 11 years ago, and I got a new liver. Oh, I was going to ask, how the hell did you know that you hit your limit? That's a pretty effing good way to know. Don't envy me. I mean, you can. It just means you understand. I know it's not always real time. Okay, hang on. Laura says, I know it's not always real time, but we just saw a camping video not that long ago. Yeah, that's true. I was just out at Little Bow a few videos back. But also, it will never be real time. There's no, I mean, good on Chrome. The fact that he got that video out, I think it was like the next day. Wait, what's today? Friday? Thursday? When the hell was he in town? I don't know. He gets his videos out very fast. Granted, his videos are a lot shorter than mine, but yeah, he's got it figured out from filming to exporting, right? So good on him. I can't do that. I cannot do that. That's crazy. Enjoy your lunch, Rocio. Thank you for stopping by. You spoiled us, and now we get withdrawals. Excellent, it worked. Just kidding. But it's like it's kind of one reason I want to start doing like maybe more like streams like this and hanging out with the community, getting the community. I don't necessarily want to say involved because I'm always going to march to my own beat and do my own thing when it comes to content creation. But since I've got the space to now do more streaming, maybe there's just going to be more of that done on the channel. Why do I want to switch to Grace for camping now? Because I can. Not permanently, but I've never really done it. Well, that's not true. There's a couple videos, right? Or at least one where I did camping in Grace. And it's just Grace can go where Lucky can't. You know, she's an adventure vehicle. And camping's not free in Canada, and there's a lot of places where you can camp, well, kind of for free. Ugh, the government's doing the best that they can to charge you for everything, including Crown land camping, which is the same as like BLM land in the United States, to the best of my understanding. But if you buy an annual pass and you can go Crown land camping whenever you want, you don't have to worry about fees. Lucky is not in a good state to do that sort of terrain, right? Whereas Grace could. And it'd be fun to get out there and do stuff like that. Tuesday night. Yes. Okay. So 2 days turnaround for that video. Yeah, that's impressive. That's impressive. And I've done, like I said, I used to do that, but I had to have a lot of content banked, like a lot of content filmed, right? Because in order to release an hour-long video every 2 days and stay on that schedule, you have to be 2 weeks ahead. It's the only way. Hey, Reg, how you doing? Happy Friday. No dying or saying banana right now, so you don't have to take shots. Hey, I wanted to ask if you've taken Miss B to Cobb's Adventure Park. We were down a few weeks ago and stopped by. It was a cool place to spend a few hours. It's over by Seton, just off of 16th Ave. I've been there. I was there years ago with my niece and nephew, but no, I have not taken Brooklyn there yet. Well, the live is fine because I've got full control over my volume, right? Mary, I can change everything. I could blow you all out of the water right now if I wanted to. This is a lot easier to control than when I'm live, or not live, but when I'm filming a vlog outside. This is a much more controlled environment, so to speak. I don't know. I was trying to pick Chrome's brain a little bit when I was there, asking him about his audio and stuff, and he's fine. He just uses his phone to record audio, right? Which I was quite surprised by. So good for him. But we have the same phone. And I like the idea. I like my microphone, right? I like using mics. I like using different mics to see what I can do. I like getting further away shots. I like the creative aspect of filmmaking, right? And I think that's probably where Chrome and I differ the most. Whereas he's doing the run and gun, showing you the everyday ins and outs of his life like that, which I guess I am in a way, but I've always been like this. I've been really creative, and maybe it's to my detriment. It probably is to my detriment, honestly. But that's what I like about it. I like making it longer, telling more stories, and seeing what I can do with all of the new gadgets and tech. So there's going to be a huge shift in what I'm using to create the content in the next month or so. I've also been talking with my Patreon community quite ad nauseum. There's going to be a lot of changes coming to the channel, probably mid-September, if not early September. I think I'm going to be bringing Chapter 6 to a conclusion, and we are going to bid farewell to Van Life Plus. And we're going to be shifting gears a little bit. It's still going to be the same stuff, but I gotta do something. You can't just, when stuff starts to go bad, you can't just sit around praying and wishing that things will get better. I feel like you have to take some action and change up the formula a little bit. Hey, Debbie, how you doing? Happy Friday. Nice to see you in the stream. Happy Friday to you as well, Tim G. Get one of Chrome's lift kits for Lucky. I don't think he's just giving them away, right? And they're probably pretty expensive. That is definitely not in the budget for me to do. And I guess I'm assuming you're saying that. Hi, Alan. Happy Friday. You're saying that so that I can get Lucky out on the Crown land and stuff? For sure. And that would be great in the future, but that's not something that will be immediately happening, right? I love the Jeep, and I love the idea of kitting her out, so that's what I'm wanting to be doing, especially now that Amber has her CRV, right? It'll be fun to get out there and do stuff like that. Really looking forward to it. What did I do? 3.5 years of van life camping, right? Well, I should say camping in Lucky. I follow Matthew for Matthew. Doesn't matter what he's doing. You mark your words, Debbie. Hey, Masha. Happy Friday out to Ontario. How are you, my dear? I'm sad, but I understand. Will there be a send-off party? What do you mean, Nancy? Send-off party for what? Kathy Kroger. Hello, Matthew and community. I would be interested to know how many folks stay with a YouTube channel for the content only or for the content and the channel owner. Well, I guess that's a fair question. It seemed a little wordy to me, Kathy, but I'm assuming you're meaning how many people stay with a chat. This is probably not the best place to ask that question. I feel like anybody who's here on a live stream with me at 1:53 local time on a Friday afternoon are here probably for the creator, not necessarily the content. I could be wrong. I'm just making an educated guess. Quality content for the end of the channel name. Oh, yes, well, it is what it is. It will all, the whole saga will still be there, and that's exactly what it will become. It will become the Van Life Plus saga, and it'll always be there to go back and watch, but I think I'm doing myself a disservice as a content creator, as someone who's cinematically sharing his life in the way that I am by continuing to have the word van life in my channel name, so... Oh, thank you, Elsie and Debbie. I appreciate that. I watch because I think you're funny. I know, and I saw a comment the other day. Someone was be like, man, you're not that funny anymore. You're way more chilled and laid back. It's fine. We still like you. But it was like this weird way of like being like, can you be funny? And I'm like, oh, frick. I'll do my best. I mean, you're not wrong. There's just really been it's been a little bit more of a calm down time since I moved into Tortuga. But, oh, don't worry. I'm sure stuff will happen, and I'll have my old... reaction to it. We would follow you if you went to Antarctica. Call it whatever you want. Well, I'm not going to Antarctica, but I appreciate you saying so, Laura. Creator and quality content. Did you enjoy your visit with Cruz? It was fine. Cruz is cute. He's a big, slobbery, cute mess. It was a nice evening to hang out with Chrome and everybody. Hey, Avincent, it's going very well. Happy Friday. Your weekend can officially begin now. I guess I don't need to... I've got chat here. I've got a whole command center here. It's just ridiculous. Oh, the creator is okay. Penny, on the other hand, is the character I love. Well, you better be thankful for the creator then, because without him, you'd get no Penny. She's got no opposable thumbs, nor does she know how to use a camera. It's almost 4 p.m. in Michigan. Yeah, you're 2 hours ahead, right? Antarctica is overrated unless you like penguins. If you go in January. Pauline Green, hello Matthew. Can I ask, what does black rum taste like? It's very rich. Okay, that was the best way. It's rich, not creamy rich though. It's heavier, right? I don't really know. I don't drink a lot of black rum, and by black rum, it's dark rum, is what we're talking about. Yeah, it's heavier, and I would say you're probably going to construe it more as sweeter. Depends on the rum, but. I'm no expert. Your reactions on 64 are hilarious. Well, maybe that's what's happening, Tracy. Maybe all of my comedy is going into the streams over on 64. So then when it comes time to film my van life vlogs, I'm just a little bit more laid back. And I'm like, whatever. I really got to start training my brain to calling them lifestyle vlogs, right? Because that's what it is at the end of the day. Oh. Heather Fulton, happy Friday. Hello to you, my dear. Kelly, the cat lady's cat, uses a camera. I bet you she just has a camera hung on her. I don't think she's turning it on or off. I suppose I could be wrong. It's 2025. Who knows what they've come up with? Canadian Mist. I've never heard of that. What the heck? I keep trying to send you a super sticker, and I keep getting an error. I would suggest you keep trying. No, Lynn, it's all good, my dear. Thank you, though. That's very kind. I can't help. I don't know why. I've got no control over that sort of nonsense. But I appreciate the thought. Isn't rum sweeter and heavier the darker it gets? Isn't that what I just said? Terry! Are you not watching live? Make sure you've clicked on live and that you're all caught up. You know this to be true. You're a pro. Bobas 1776. Still at work? Later. We'll be here. Maybe. It's a me problem, I think. Maybe your credit card's expired. I don't know. That shit happens all the time. Hey, Dave made it back well within 2 hours. Canadian Mist was a cheap bourbon that would eat the bottom out of a cup if you left it for long. Well, yeah, but what kind of cup? If it's like a paper cup, then that's like anything. Nom 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 nom, eating pizza. Oh, Reg. I made myself a burger before I went live. I'm like, I better have some lunch because who knows how long this is going to go. Oh, YouTube just failed on me. See if it works. Still working. Hopefully. You guys didn't see that, right? Like it didn't. Like the stream didn't look like it dropped out to you. Phyllis Button, hello from Alberta. I hope you're doing well. Had to bump you to real time. There you go. Okay, good. Jackie says no, it didn't happen. Excellent. Whoops. Bye-bye, Bill. Thank you again for the generosity, sir. I appreciate that. Heinrich, have yourself a fantastic rest of your Friday. Lynn says, I love this early live stream. I'm here just for you, Lynn. Yeah, you love it because you're just like, oh, I'm having problems on my end. Just kidding. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't have time or the patience to do that, unfortunately. I understand that there's some of you that would like me to do that with Penny. Also, it wouldn't be a very good vlog. I think Kelly is a lot younger than Penny and moves around more. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't watch Emmy's videos or Kelly's for that matter. But if I put a camera on Penny, you're just going to be seeing like this of my comforter on the bed because that's literally what she's doing right now. Like, you think it would be quality content, but you'd be wrong. Bill, that video game's right over there. Right? You get that Duke Nukem copy of Duke Nukem that doesn't work. Rashonda, hello, Matthew and Penny. I didn't expect you to do a live stream. Now it's 4 o'clock here in New York, still watching my cartoons. I didn't expect to do a live stream either. Actually, I had an idea I was going to do a live stream, and now here we are. Going to be way laid back. Laughing out loud over the Penny content. You tell me it would be any different. You would be a liar. Where, oh, where is my history? There it is. Has Amber started building out the CRV she bought? Yep. She's got a little makeshift bed in there already. She was working on window blockers the other night. She was telling me this story about how she was in the back of the CRV cutting out window coverings, and somebody came walking by her car, and she like put the blocker up like this and like followed the person so they couldn't see her, just a moving piece of cardboard. And I said, you filmed that, right? Because that's great content. No, she didn't. I think we need to stop holding our breath. No. There it is. That's the one. Happy Civic Holiday? Is it today? That's what? Monday's a holiday, isn't it? Live camera from Penny in the litter box and eating. That's a weird request, Hayden. Damn. Whoa. What? I made blockers for my camera windows, but I haven't used them. Camper windows, but I haven't used them yet. I haven't gone car camping yet. I think I'm too chicken. You can do it. Get out there. At least we see her on some of your videos. Yeah, and I can't please everybody. It's ridiculous. people give me shit when she's not in the videos, and then people give me shit when she's in the videos. It's just like I'm getting closer and closer to Chrome's approach to the comments section, and I don't like that, right? Because I love the community, I love reading the comments, but I mean, again, I talk about this in an upcoming vlog. It's so hard to not hyper focus on the negative stuff, and it's easy for people to just sit there, and me included, and just say, "Oh, don't even worry about it. Just ignore it. Just ignore it." This, that, and the other thing. But you can't. Human beings we are naturally drawn towards negativity, and we all want to be accepted, and we all want whatever we do to be perceived as good by other people, right? So as soon as you get a bad comment, you hyperfixate on it. So Chrome's approach, F the comments, he doesn't even read them, by and large, is a pretty damn good approach to have, because it's really frustrating. It's like you end up feeling, I mean, I guess this is only if you start like gearing your content towards people in the comments, which is nonsense. But as soon as you start, I lost my train of thought. This happens so often lately. This is probably why Leopard Girl sent me creatine or whatever it is. Yeah, it's frustrating because it feels like you can't please everybody. That's why I say you're not tacos. You can't make everybody happy or whatever, right? But it's hard as a content creator that way when you're as invested in your community as I am, right? And it's disheartening for me to be like, yeah, maybe I should have more of a brash approach like that, you know, if it's easier to exist. Because the logic is sound. The views versus the comments, the ratio there is night and day. Well, it's not night and day, but the ratio is vast. Let's put it that way. Hey, Road Therapy, how you doing? Happy Friday. Chrome's older. The older you get, the more you don't give a shit. That's fair. That is fair. Ew, excuse me. That was nasty. Welcome to my world. My train always leaves me behind. It's the worst, isn't it? There's a YouTuber in Oregon who agitates the nasty sorts in his comments because it feeds the algorithm. I don't know if the algorithm is so relevant anymore. I've been watching a lot of videos that are like relevant for 2025. I don't know how important it is anymore. We'll see. It's just, yeah. It is what it is. And I've been having thoughts like that. Like maybe I should just start calling them out and highlighting them and poking fun at them. Because then at least it's something to do. On the days when I don't have like a project on the go or anything, we'll just do like a reacting to comments video. That could be fun. It also sounds exhausting. I had a LOL when Amber wanted to check the springs under the hood. Yeah. You gotta check those springs. That was cute. So how real is this AI bot crap that people are saying are filling the comments section? I haven't experienced any of that. I haven't even heard that. It might be more relevant for bigger channels. And that just makes sense, right? The bigger your audience, the more likely you are to be marked for death, so to speak. He sells t-shirts saying, I hate Casey Liddell, and he is a Casey Liddell. That's funny. Oh, Cam, I've been artificially intelligent since 1967. That's fair. Am I no longer living in Lucky? Asks Neva. Either that or this is a really swank hotel room. I mean, that's as bad as Reg the other day. Reg left a comment being like, what, Matthew, your van is black now? I must have missed a video. Or 8. No, I no longer live in the van. AI is probably what is changing the algorithm. Yeah, it could be. Although YouTube put out a statement, we all got emails Well, I don't know about all of us, but I did. Being like it's like a change of their policy where I don't know when it's going to happen, but they're going to be implementing new rules that if your channel is not wholly original, like if your videos are like reaction videos, or if they're created through AI, or if it's not original storytelling, they're going to demonetize your channel. Pauline Green, thank you very much for that super chat, my dear. I appreciate it. And I think that's great. If that's true, good for YouTube. All good, Reg. Good afternoon from North Chile, New York. Hi, Becky. I didn't know there was a North Chile in New York. Happy Friday to you. Controversy to entice comments, yeah. Where is the next camping trip and crib game? Well, I never divulged that information, but at this point, I also don't know. I'm not sure. Because everything's been so messed up with the rain in Calgary and my fatherly duties, and that's fine. I don't ever think I'm complaining about it because Brooklyn will always come before each and every one of you and my content creation. It's just the way it is. We'll all have to make our peace with it. But I actually don't know because when you ask about the crib tournament, that means that it's a trip with Lindsay. Might be Labor Day. Honestly, that might be Labor Day. But Lindsay, I had Lindsay over for dinner the other night. We had tacos because none of us had tacos for a long time. So I was like, damn, let's do this. So I had her over for dinner with Amber, and we got to talking. And she was like, "Oh, when do you want the camping season to end this year? Like right around October 14th or so?" And I was like, "Well, it's kind of up to you because if you want to continue into the winter and do car camping in November, that's when the camping season can end." And she was like, "Oh yeah, right." So there's a good chance that the camping season runs long this year, and that's just going to become the norm because once we get to chapter 7, which it'll be nice, there won't be any more straddling chapters or anything like that, right? So yeah, I think Labor Day. Rocky's mom, hello. Is Amber keeping Regina? Yep. Yeah, she's not getting rid of Regina, not right away anyway. She went and looked at an apartment the other day. She actually that same day that I had them over for dinner, she left right after dinner and went down to look at this place, and it was a very hard no. This is the state of like the rental market in Calgary right now, right? Is like this person was renting out a room in her apartment, and the room was up for rent, but I guess Amber said that where the person who is currently there that is renting the room had turned the living room into a makeshift bedroom for themselves and just covered it with like a piece of fabric. And she said, "No." So until she finds a place, I know she'll be keeping Regina for sure. After that, who knows, right? Anything's possible. I imagine she would keep Regina at least for a little while, even after getting herself a place. Road Therapy says, I was in the hospital for a few days. Did I miss anything on the new name of the channel? No, you didn't miss anything, Road Therapy. All that's been just, you were, the most relevant stuff on Patreon that's about the most relevant stuff. You could always rent your basement to Amber. I will not be renting my basement to Amber. I love that people think that this is just like the way I should, like I've got a home for myself and my little girl, and that is my heart and soul, and I've wanted this for the longest time, right? And that is my priority, and it's very important for everybody to have their space, especially when you are involved in what is essentially a broken family dynamic. Like we're not broken. Well, we're broken. Like myself and Brooklyn's mom, like it's a broken family that will never change. That will never be mended. That it is the way it is, and it's the way it is for a damn good reason. And it's the best situation for Brooklyn, bar none. But it's very important for me to maintain a home for Brooklyn, and I'm not going to start renting it out to anybody. When am I going to do another cooking video? Like an exclusive cooking video? I don't know. I know Leopard Girl wants me to do one too. She sent me that 50 Shades of Nonsense cookbook. That's downstairs. It's hard, right? Because again, I'm trying to wrap my head around the channel and what it is right now. And the problem is cooking videos are hard to do, especially when you do them the way I do them, right? They take a lot of prep. They take a lot more work because you're cooking, you're doing it, you're walking people through it. And this is why I've always just kind of thrown them into existing vlogs so I don't have to focus too heavily on them. But if I put out just a cooking video, that's almost a waste of my time, right? Because it's not going to get views. It's just like when I review the EcoFlow or the drone, the views aren't there, right? So an exclusive cooking video, I don't know about that. A cooking video inside another vlog, Elsie, far more potential there. Cooking videos are a multi-camera shoot. That could very well be. That would probably be an easier way to do it as well, especially if I did it in Tortuga. But then also multi-cam editing is a pain in the butt as well. K. Rich, hello and happy Friday to you. That's a great question. All right, we'll take a little bit of a minute here. Dave would like to know how many newbies are currently in the chat. If you are new, or if it's like your second time being on a live, or if you're just new to the Van Life Plus channel at all, type 1 in chat. Everybody in this community would love to say hello to you if you are in fact new. Michelle says hello from Birmingham, Alabama. James Webb, happy Friday, sir. Thank you very much for that super chat. My weekly contribution to your shit. Thanks, James. I appreciate you. It's very kind. I'm glad you so thoroughly enjoy my shit. I hope you have a fantastic weekend, sir. And I hope to see you over on 64 tomorrow. Jason FLT's being a little bit of a two. He's two. Listen. Michelle is new. Michelle Watley. Did I say your name? You're the one from Birmingham? Did I say your last name wrong? Maybe I didn't even say it. Also, I didn't see Justina Ward come in. Hello, my dear. Happy Friday. The basement is mom and dad's room for rent visiting. This is true. Yeah, mom and dad will actually be here next week. Do a burrito cooking video. That's so easy. Warm up your beans, put them in the tortilla. Video done. Charlotta Edwards, happy Friday to you. Hello, hello. I said it right? Yes, thank you. Maybe not as many new people as you think, Dave, or they just don't want to identify themselves as such. Listen, it's 2025. You can identify yourself as new if you want to. It's also 2025, and you don't have to do shit. There's that as well. Did I go to... Oh, you're talking to Birmingham. Yeah. What a frickin' week, eh? It was 3, right? It was Ozzy Osbourne, Hulk Hogan, and... Oh, my goodness. Who was the third? Oh... Jamal White, right? From the Cosby Show. He drowned. What happened? I mean, I know we always say, oh, that happens in 3s, but damn, that was fast. Hey, Rob. Only one won. The rest suddenly grew roots and turned into wallflowers? I guess so. Hello, Patricia C. It's going very well. I hope yours is as well. No, this one. RP says 1, watching on TV, can't type. There you go, Dave. RP. Hello, RP. Welcome to the live chat. Thank you for identifying. I appreciate that. Ooh, Masha's getting frisky. She says, remember to smack that like bottom. Mm-hmm. Hey, Dustin, how you doing, sir? Happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoyed the rest of your week. It was a lovely... No, hang on. Let me try that again. It was super cool, bro, to meet you at Chrome's meetup the other day. I hope you're doing well. How'd I do? Sunshine says it's too hot. Too hot. It's 87 degrees Fahrenheit inside and about to take a walk in 98. F that. I tend to dictate my posts, and sometimes it puts in words that I didn't put there. Bullshit! Mosh is also a liar. F snow and ice. See, and I love me some snow and ice. I mean, not craziness, but I'm up in Canada. I'm a fat, hairy bastard, and I prefer the cool weather for sure. I've been told to get off of Matthew and come help. If I had a nickel, I would have one nickel. Lisa, you go help. Get off of me. Yo. Yeah, hasn't Lisa helped enough? Honestly, hasn't Lisa earned the right to hang out on this live stream? I think so. Shadow Wolf says, I hope it cools down. I'll be passing through Calgary a couple days, headed back to the lower 48. It's going to cool down. Today's the last hot day. Yeah, you should be good. Rest of the week is packed. The rest of the week is done. Dustin. Decided about 30 minutes ago that we're going to do an impromptu drive across the country starting tomorrow en route to Detroit. Oh, yes, that's going to be very busy. Let me just, at last minute, fuck it, let's go to Detroit. Oh, cars. Yeah, that makes sense. That's where Tim the Toolman Taylor is too, right? Or wasn't it? Wasn't Home Improvement set in Detroit? Sandy D, have I seen Happy Gilmore 2? If so, what did you think of it? I did. I watched it the other night. I actually just talked about it in my Naked Gun review. A little bit. I enjoyed it. I'm glad that they took a natural progression for the story. I think it got a little too heavy-handed with the silliness near the end. There's this whole sequence with the golf ball. I was just like, oh, what are we doing with our lives? And it should have been a lot shorter, a lot tighter. But I liked Happy Gilmore. The first one's great. The second one was completely unnecessary, but it's on Netflix, and why not? Like, if you've got Netflix and you like Happy Gilmore, give it a shot. It's not going to be imprinted on your memory in any sort of way, but I had a couple good laughs in it for sure. It was really nice to see his like entire family show up in roles in the movie. I thought that was cool, and yeah, that's about my thoughts on it. If I had to like give it a number, I'd probably give it like a 6.5 out of 10. Hey, Chris, happy Friday to you. Yeah, it's a big car event, Roadkill Nights, happening, and I doubt, it will continue on in the future, so it's the last chance to get to it. That's awesome. So you and Kay are just going to pile in. You're going to take the car, the Roadster? Oh, I'm not going to change who I am. No, you're damn right about that, Kathy. Not a dumb question at all. And I didn't mean it to sound that way. I just thought, like, like if we were polling, we're not polling the right audience for, like, a census that makes sense, right? Everybody that's here is going to be... give it a few hours. Sometimes trolls tend to roll into the live streams. Christina didn't like Happy Gilmore, too. Yeah, I mean, I get why people wouldn't. I'm not like a huge Adam Sandler fan, so Happy Gilmore to me, it was fine, but it's just, I don't know. Again, it's free. Free. Judy M, hello from Alberta. Back to you, my dear. Happy Friday. Very few sequels have much relevance as far as enhancing the original, but they can, as Matthew said, give a couple smiles or moments of satisfaction for those who like the original. Yeah, exactly. We're getting a lot of these legacy sequels lately, right? Like Happy Gilmore 2, The Naked Gun. Like it's been happening for years. And it's going to continue. My review on Together has you so intrigued? Yeah, that was a movie. I think I should have reviewed it back then, but The Substance was a far better body horror movie. But yeah, I saw Together last night with Dave Franco and Allison Brie, and my review is up on the other channel. It's God. Enjoy Love Island, Leopard Girl. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Gilmore 2 was what I expected. Just some fresh scenes on an existing storyline with some funny moments. And really, like, what else is it supposed to be? Right? Like was it gonna be the next frickin' Citizen Kane or the next Mystic River? Like it's Happy Gilmore 2. Like 25, 30 years out or whatever the hell it is, right? Like, come on. GK Medic, hello, hello. Bex is here as well. Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the live chat. The new War of the Worlds was good in my humble opinion. There's not a lot you don't like, Mary. I remember when you used to share stuff in chat on Patreon. I saw somebody do it. I didn't even know there was one. A new War of the Worlds. I just saw Jeremy Johns upload it. He's like, so I watched the new War of the Worlds movie on Amazon. And it's starring Ice Cube. I don't know. I didn't even know it was coming. I'm swinging on my canvas swing. Who asked? I'm just kidding, Masha. It didn't measure up to the first one. Yeah, 30 years later, they're never going to. Oh, yeah, I had to look it up. I had no idea how old his kids were. I can't believe his daughters are 16 and 19. That's crazy. Like that, yeah, that makes you feel old. I love that he just, and it's the great thing about the character, like about the character of Happy Gilmore, is it's literally just Adam Sandler. And now that he has the movie where he's cast his entire family, it even more so is it's just Adam Sandler playing Adam Sandler, because that's how he dresses in real life. Just comfy and cozy, and who gives a shit? I can admire the guy for that. That's for damn sure. Matthew needs to play a video game later. I'm getting too sober. Yeah, just start streaming a video game on the Van Life Plus channel. Oh shit! Couldn't watch Eddington. Eddington was boring. Mary. I love that movie. That's up there. I thought Eddington was great. Such a great movie. And that ending in that movie, one of the best shootouts in a long time for sure. And all the nuance and storytelling that was going on with the characters, so good. I'm 38 and I feel old. Yep. How do you think I feel? Mr. Joe Tita. I talked about it the other day. It was interesting, but don't think it's the same story. It uses the theme of a fast invasion. Oh, you guys are talking about War of the Worlds? They're doing a remake of Jason and Freddy, like Jason versus Freddy, or separate movies, because they've already attempted that for both of them. Obviously, I think you mean Jason versus Freddy. That's not what we need. Woody Wood from Dinosaur Land. Dinosaur Land? Happy Friday from Dinosaur Land. Montana? That's my guess. You're shooting with Montana? I gotta take a shot. Nice shooting. I had to leave 3 8-day-old kittens downstairs with mom cat to boot my PC up just to comment. I appreciate that. You can get back to your young pussy anytime you want, Bex. I would not judge you. Yeah, I got a video coming out. I was up at a PetSmart last week filming. Oh, it took so much willpower. They had 3 kittens. Whoa. Wow. Helen Baroque, just because I wanted to help out a little bit. I'm probably saying your name wrong. It's probably Helene. My dear, that was super generous of you. Thank you so very much. I greatly, greatly appreciate that. That really does help. All of that stuff. Thank you so much. I hope I said your name right. Wow. Dinosaur Land, I would think, is Drumheller. I mean, that's fair, but easy. It could be. Vernal, Utah, come for a visit. We were both wrong, Terry. We're both demented Canadians at this point. Actually, I don't even know if you're in... I don't even know where you live, Terry. Not that you have to share it right now. What was I looking up right before Helene completely distracted me with her incredible generosity? I don't remember now. What was I doing? I don't remember. MD Johnson says, hi, I've been here all along, feeling like a voyeur. Well, now you don't have to. Now you said hi. Look me in my eyes. You don't have to feel gross about it. Hello, darling. Happy Friday. I'm still a sucker for the Halloween movies, although the last one was a bit of a stretch, so I'll likely be a sucker for a Jason versus Freddy movie. You mean Halloween Ends? Yeah, that was a weird one. I don't know why they had to do what they did in that movie. Like the empty. Doesn't matter. We're not going to get into it. Oh, telling you about the kittens. Right, it took all my willpower not to get one because they had 3 kittens up at that PetSmart. Oh my God, so adorable. They were all boys, though. I don't have anything against boys, but girl kittens are just so much easier. But they were so cute. There was this one white one. I've wanted a white cat for so long. I've had all of the other like colors of the spectrum that you can get for cats. I mean, I haven't had a tie-dye blue one yet, but I'm working on it. But yeah, he was so cute and a rambunctious little shit. My Penny will kill me. So I didn't get it. My willpower is in check. But damn, that was hard. Matthew, how the heck are you handsome bastard? LOL, how's Penny? I'm doing pretty good, Nevermore Beast. Penny's asleep on my bed. I appreciate the compliment. I'm sorry for distracting you. No, it's all good, Helene. Did I say your name right? Is it Helen or Helene? Jay Escobar from California. Hello, happy Friday to you. I hope you had a good week. Penny would say nay. Yeah, it's true. Walks with Bender. Yes. Well, she didn't. She had somebody else do it, but yes. I wish I was a millionaire. I'd have 80,000 cats. I really don't think you'd want that many cats. Like, I need you to get a room and put 80... Hang on. There's got to be an AI thing for this. Come on, internet. Why are you so slow today? What the heck is going on? Anyway, I don't think... Oh, look at them all. Look at them all. AI generated. Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. Yeah, look at this. How do I do this? What is it? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, God. Why is it so large? That's what she said. Hang on. Oh, this is so effed. Okay, we're just going to delete this. Add a new one. I'm getting it, Reg. I'm just... Listen. There we go. There. I mean, yeah. It's not even 80,000, Reg. Look at them all. Look at them all. They're not real, but look at them all. And that's only what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, maybe 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. What the fuck is that? 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. Now get that up to 80,000. There ain't no way. Absolutely not. Reg. It might be good. She will let her know who's queen of the house. I mean, that's fair. That could, you're not, I get that as well, but. Oh God, why is it so large? Their eyes all look the same color. Yeah, they are. That was an AI picture. That's a lot of cats, right? Oh, Beachfront. Yeah, that's a yeah. Do I like the 007 films? Yes, I do. I'm waiting for the next Bond to get announced. I mean, not like with bated breath or anything, but I do like the James Bond movies. I'm a product of the Pierce Brosnan generation for sure. My brother just adopted a big old Maine Coon. I like how people got to say big old Maine Coon. It's a big old bastard from PetSmart named Jake. That's cute. Think of the cat fights. Think of the cat shit. Like, no, thank you. My God. Although you will see. Good morning, Ian. Welcome to the live chat, dude. You will see in an upcoming video, like, I switched Penny's litter. Like, when she's in Lucky, it'll still be the wood pellets, but I switched over to that pretty litter for in the house here, and I had to get her a bigger litter box. Oh, my God. That stuff is amazing. Has anybody used it? Anybody else used it? If you haven't, I highly recommend it. If you're still using that clumping clay crap, get rid of it now. You're only doing yourself and the cat a disservice. Yeah, and the environment, but whatever. But yourself and the cat, like that stuff is terrible. That pretty litter, it is everything it is said to be. Don't get the knockoff shit though. Like if you go to the store and you see the pretty litter and you're like, oh God, it's so expensive, and right next to it is the Purina version of it, don't get that shit. You get the pretty litter stuff. Oh my God, so good. We're the same age, and I was introduced to Bond by my parents in the Roger Moore era. I thought everyone else was weird for a while after that. That's fair enough. I think we all are like that. I mean, I thought Daniel Craig was weird at first, but then I was totally okay with it. Does Penny like it? Yep. She took right to it. No problem at all. I was worried for a while, but she just, no worries. Beating Back Time says, I friended a black feral last March. She's the meanest bitty cat. Insane. What? I saw you on Chrome's channel the other day. Hi, Hazel War. Thank you for stopping by the live stream. Please click like. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, that was a fun night. Oh my God. Francis, if you're still on the live stream, thank you for the PayPal donation, my dear. Leper Girl just sent me $25 on PayPal. I will not be reading the note that she sent with it. USA chat now. I saw you on Chrome's channel today. Very cool. Yeah, it was a good time. For those that might be new and don't know that saw that video, that's actually like how my channel sort of got its injection of notoriety, let's say, was back in 2021. I tell this story all the time, so strap in, everybody. Here we go. But yeah, back in August of 2021. Bye, Mary. Have a good one. Enjoy the Florida heat. My God. Back in 2021, Chrome was here in August, and he had a meetup, and I went down there with a very bare bones Lucky, which is the name of my van, with a 2007 Chevy Express, and I was building her out. I think I had the floors done. I had a makeshift bed in it. Or did I have the bed done? I can't remember. But not much else. A couple cupboards. And, no, I couldn't have had the bed done. Maybe because I went camping earlier. Anyways, I'm getting off track, squirrel, as I do. But yeah, I went down there. I didn't want to, because believe it or not, I'm a huge introvert. Like I really am. I know I don't seem like it, and I get that. I'm very outgoing and loud on my videos here on the live streams, and I get that. So it's hard for people to understand that I am. I'm an introvert. I don't like crowds, and I was very nervous to do that because I've been watching Chrome for a very long time. Him, Foresty Forest, Combi Life, all those sorts of YouTube channels. They were my biggest inspiration to start the life. And so that's what I was doing. And I was like, okay, he's in town. He put out this call out. I'll go down there. Oh, no, I won't. No, I'm not going to go down there. That sounds terrible. I'm going to have to meet people. I'll be stressed. My anxiety will be through the roof. Like, I don't suffer from anxiety, but I suffer from very sweaty armpits, which is basically the same thing. right? And so I'm like, no, I was talking myself out of it. But my whole approach to my van life and creating content then, because I was filming for my channel back then as well. I had already been filming for May, June, July. I had already been filming for 4 months. My main point was be positive, take chances, go out of your comfort zone and see what happens, right? So I did that. And I'm very fortunate that I did, because then I was able to meet him, meet a few other people. That's where I met Bruce Van Life Jr. for the first time, and Tamara, and a handful of other people. Aaron the DJ. I think Aaron was there, actually. Chrome was also doing van tours of people's builds. So I thought, hey, that might be kind of cool. And he ended up doing a van tour of my van. And then on December 11th, so he was editing his van tours a lot slower than he was editing his normal vlogs. I gave him shit for that the other night, just poking fun at him. On December 11th, that video went live on his channel, and there was a swath of people that came over in droves to my channel, and I had some success overnight, and the channel's just sort of grown from there. And then I do my best to like shoot it in the foot and say, success? Fuck you. Buy a Jeep Wrangler. Bang, in the foot. Success with a Jeep Wrangler? Get a house. Bang, right in the foot. So it's just, that's apparently my MO, but it is what it is. And yeah, the channel was Van Life plus Movies back then, because I was still doing movie reviews in the van, which was lots of fun, because that was actually how I started my YouTube career back in the day. The channel was never monetized, but it did start as a movie review channel. So I was trying to latch on and do both back then, but... How's Amber's new ride? It seems to be treating her well. It's going in. I'm taking her. We're dropping it off on... I don't know. I'm not going to tell you guys that, because that seems like information that people don't need. But this week it's going back into the mechanic, and she is getting it fixed. But all that other sorts of information we've been keeping people up to date on Patreon. But outside of that, it didn't need a lot. She took it in for an inspection. And yeah, just a couple little parts here and there, and she should be good to go. Rondalyn Allen, great last name. Hello and happy Friday. Welcome to the live chat. Bobby, hello. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live chat. Speaking of Bruce Jr., I don't know those specifics. He wasn't at that meetup because he was feeling under the weather. That's all I know, Dave. So don't know if anybody else can give any sort of insight. I'm an OG, I remember. That's when I subscribed to your channel. Thank you, Carolyn. I appreciate you watching all these years and still clocking into these live streams just to say hi. Does Amber need new springs? If you mean spark plugs, yes, but we did them. Most of them. One is stuck. Tamara Rummel. Speaking of Tamaras, hello, my dear. Happy Friday. I don't know what the hell this was, but it was just for you. So there you go. Certified Dragon. Happy Friday. I'm so glad you plucked up the courage to go and see Chrome that day. Me too, Jackie. Me too. Stella and Penny. Sure miss Stella. I know, me too. I finally have her little display photo with the light up stand that was sent to me forever ago. I finally have that set up in Tortuga. It's down next to the TV. It makes for a great little ambient light down there, and then she's part of the living space, which is cool. Nancy K's got to go grab a nap. She's been working very hard. I understand. Get some rest, my dear. Pray mayhaps we see you Sunday afternoon? No, I'll have Brooklyn. Never mind. K, early live stream. Yeah, I decided to say F it. Why not? It's like the title says, it's too hot to do anything else right now. For me, I don't care. People keep coming in like, oh, it's not hot. Listen, for a sweaty Canadian boy, it's very hot. Enough of this nonsense. I feel bad. I was yapping so much I never got confirmation if I was saying Helen or Helene's name right. Apologies, my dear, if you're still here. I'm an ignorant SOB sometimes. You need a disco ball. I have a disco ball. Same problem as last time. The disco ball is right here. But I don't have a directional light yet. I'll get to it. Because you need a directional spotlight to get it to actually bounce off. You'll notice that I've got two lights pointed at me right now for the live stream. You'll notice that none of that is reflecting off very well. So it's not the same effect. I mean, you want a disco ball? Son of a... Here. There's your bloody disco ball. Now we've got it. Isn't it beautiful? Bruce posted pictures on a community page with tubes in his nose in a hospital. Well, I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay too. That sucks. So that's why wouldn't he say? Like, that just seems like you're getting people to worry for no reason. That's unfortunate. Godspeed. I hope he's all right. It's much cooler where you are. Oh wait, weather in Kingston. Oh yeah. I'm just curious about the temp there, Matthew. It was 20. I think it's probably up to about 27 degrees Celsius now. 26. It'll hit 27 within the hour. KMG says hello from Illinois. 70 minutes until the weekend. Woo! 70 minutes till quitting time. Is that what you mean by that? Oh, I loved it, Colin. It was so great. I love being in the throes of those passion. Ugh. '26, cool weather coming from the Aussie. Listen, again, you can't complain. Like, that's be like when you complain about cold. You'd be like, oh, it's minus 40. I'd be like, yeah, and that's t-shirt weather. When Penny wakes up, tell her we said hi. I will. Corey, I've been watching since Chrome's tour. You two are my favorite, Nana Corey. Thank you. I appreciate you saying so. I hear that a lot, which is very flattering to be like included in the same sort of consideration as Chrome. Did I stay in BS the whole night Chrome was around? No, God, no. Amber and I stayed for a couple hours, and then we peaced out, and I went back and did work on my other channel. And by work, I meant played video games and streamed to a live audience. I've got no delusions that that's what I'm doing, and I absolutely love it. But I would rather be putting effort in than just standing around. But it was great to see everybody. But there were a lot of other people there, and I just, it was just let everybody get in their time, right? I wasn't filming or anything. You're not going to see anything about that on my channel. Not my bag. Just went up there, said hi, met a few new people. Was able to put faces to familiar names and stuff, which was really nice. But no, I didn't stay all night. Jamie Dornan might be the next Bond. Who the hell is Jamie Dornan? Dornan. Oh! Can we not? He looks like discount Henry Cavill. He's the guy from the 50 Shades movies. No offense. Like, what? I haven't seen the movies. I've watched plenty of people reviewing it and tearing them apart because obviously. Whatever. Whatever. That's not an official announcement, so we'll just wait and see. I'm not going to take that as bloody scripture. There is the pronouncement of Helene. Where is it? Hi, Matthew. My name is in English is Helen. Much easier. Helen. Okay. Got it? Thank you. Just noticed the pirate light. Nice. Yeah, I know. That was sent by James. Let me see if I can get this over here just a little bit more. So it's always in the frame. Ting. That's the fucking tick. Ting. Yeah, exactly. That's exact. Just do it. It should be Idris Elba. It should not be Idris Elba. And no, it should not be Idris Elba. Idris Elba is awesome. I love him to death. But we don't need to be race swapping. We don't need to be gender swapping these roles. And you can whatever. I'm not going to get into it. It's just silliness. James Bond was the way James Bond was. That's a hill I will die on. So we're not going to get into it. It's the same reason why I wouldn't want a female black or a male Black Widow or some shit like that. or whatever. Absolutely not. If it is, it is. There's nothing I'll be able to do about it. But I also think Idris probably getting too old to do that. He was great as the bad guy in the Hobbs and Shaw movie, though. Unfortunately, I don't think it was his fault. It was more the screenplay of the Dark Towers. He played the guy. He played Roland. Has anybody watched Hijack with him? That keeps popping up on my Apple suggested stuff, but I never watched it. Amber and I did watch Heads of State the other night, which is that Amazon movie with him and John Cena. It was popcorn fluff. It should be Henry Cavill. I feel like I'm at the point now where it needs to be an unknown, just like the Legend of Zelda movie. It needs to be an unknown. Like, the more unknown, the better. Like, let them prove themselves as Bond, so we don't have like any sort of other characters that they've played attached to the idea. That might just be a me problem, right? But it's like if somebody was like, oh, like, and it's not terrible casting, but somebody I remember seeing suggested like Anna Taylor, is it Anya or Anna? I think it's Anya Taylor-Joy. From the Furiosa movie, would have made a good Princess Zelda. She's got the look. She was also in that. What was that movie with her and Lex Luthor? Not Lex Luthor, but he played Lex Luthor in the new Superman movie. What's his name? Doesn't matter. They went The Menu. Oh my God, that movie was fantastic. If you haven't seen The Menu, watch The Menu. But anyways, people were like, "Oh, like she should be Zelda. She should be Princess Zelda." I'm like, yeah, I see it. I see what you're talking about. But again, she's such a big name. Then Nintendo finally announced the casting for Zelda and Link, and they are complete unknowns, and I love that. Because now it's not going to live or die on the popularity of the actor, which I think is super cool. And I think for Bond, it should be the same thing at this point. It should be an unknown. Tires is easily the best Netflix show of the past year. I've never watched it. I've seen it pop up, obviously. It's like a sitcom, right? With what's his face? Shane something or other. But I never watched it. Who the hell played... Oh, what's his name? I'm just spacing out. If only I had a supercomputer in front of me. I want to get it without... He was also in Juror Number 2, that was a great movie as well. Shane Gillis is the guy from Tires, that's right. Good night, Pauline. Have a good one, or good afternoon. So it's 10 to 3 in the afternoon. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Well, I was going to look it up. Superman. Nobody else is getting back to me fast enough. Nicholas Hoult. That's who it was in The Menu with Anya Taylor-Joy. He's also Lex Luthor in the new Superman, and he was the main character in Juror Number 2. Excellent actor. He even did good as Lex Luthor. Again, I got no attachments to Lex Luthor, but... Did I see the drama for the Legend of Zelda movie? Yeah, that's a perfect example of how the internet has a huge ego. Well, certain people have a huge ego. Like, yeah, I did see that drama. That's ridiculous. Like, grow up. Fucking sit down and stay in your lane. It's so stupid. And like Nintendo was ever going to bend the knee to some friggin' internet nonsense. Like, it's never going to happen. They're charging $115 for like a 3-year-old game. On their brand new system. You think Nintendo's going to give a shit? No way. Good for them. Hey, Lori, how you doing? You have a great weekend as well. Happy Friday. Kim Rose, I'm here for both. You're here for both what, Kim? Both of what? Tom Hardy is your favorite actor? That means you must have watched that new show he's on with Pierce Brosnan. Mobland? What do you think of that? I haven't seen it yet. I don't have a Paramount Plus account. Cruzy was doing his best to impregnate everybody's leg. This is true. It's what he does. It's so funny. I don't know. It's so fucking, like, God. I love how so many people are like, oh, he's not fixed, eh? And it's like, oh, no, he's fixed. Yeah, he is. That's just his shtick. Matthew, what is your other channel's name? Oh, it's Triple 64. Like the word triple and then the numbers 6 and 4. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. Mobland. Yeah, I want to check it out. I'm begging you to watch Tires. I forcibly made everyone in my life to watch. Well, now I'm not going to watch it. Listen, you don't overhype stuff. That's the worst thing you can do, too. Because as soon as you start overhyping, it's like, fine, I'll watch it. And then if it isn't the second coming of Christ, Colin, we're going to have words and then we're going to throw bows. You can throw chains, I'll throw pussy, and we'll see who comes out alive. Are the Hyrule games just a knockoff of the Zelda games? What do you mean? Like the Hyrule Warriors games? I've never played them. I don't think they're knockoffs. I think they're fleshing out the story, aren't they? I want to play them. I watched that. How did you like the partner presentation yesterday, Mike? I just watched people's reviews on it. There was literally nothing there that got my blood pumping. So like I was saying on the other stream on Triple 64, it just wasn't for me, but a lot of people seemed to enjoy it. And they talked about Age of Imprisonment. So that was kind of cool. Let's do some gaming later, says Reg. Yeah, we'll see. Do you think you could give us a tour of Calgary via the C train? Lucy, why do you hate me? Why do you want me to go cram myself onto a fucking C train? Oh, God, Calgary Transit. I used to take it all the time. You know what? Here's the thing, Lucy. And it's interesting that you kind of like request that. Because Elsie, one of my amazing supporters, wrote me on Patreon last night. And she's like, what would you think about taking requests for content from subscribers on YouTube? And I don't hate the idea. I don't want to let it run rampant and become like the only focus. But that's not like I've throughout the years I've had people ask me to do like tourist things for Calgary. That's not really my bag. But Lucy just says, do I think I give a tour via the C train? And to be fair, the C train is vastly different than it was back when I was taking public transit. There's like another line now that I've never gone on. So maybe I can make a day out of that. Screw it, right? I'm going to be leaning into, like I said, I'm going to be using some new technology, new cameras, new gear to make videos going forward soon. I'm just practicing with a lot of it right now. So that might be cool to do. Why not? Like I said, there's a channel name incoming for sure, and it'll free me up to do whatever I want. Not that I feel chained. Well, I feel a little chained. It's probably Colin's fault for trying to get me to watch Tires. How is the light switch working for you for my mom's old lamp? Great. No problems at all yet. Matthew, are you going to Taste of Calgary this weekend? Oh shit, that's this weekend. Where are they having it, Nikki? Because Eau Claire isn't there anymore, right? I don't even know I haven't been down there in months. Lot 6? What does that even mean? It's okay, I'll just look it up. I used to go to Taste of Calgary every year. It's fun. It's a public parkade. The fuck? They're just having it in a parkade? Calgary Stampede, Lot 6, the Louise Bridge. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's the parking rates. Oh, I thought they were, are they going to charge you to come into Taste of Calgary? Better not. 2 convenient stops. Well, I could get 2 birds, 1 stone. I could do a tour with the C train and then go to the Taste of Calgary. I don't know. Is it on tomorrow? I kind of wanted to stream tomorrow. Or is it just on Sunday? Buy taste tickets? Are you shitting me? Oh, no. Oh, no, that's right. Yeah, no. Oh, the tickets, that's normal. Sorry. That was always normal. Yeah, you buy tickets and then you give certain tickets to the vendors. That's normal. Right. It'd be a great place to break in a few of the new camera stuff, the new gear. When is it? The fuck? God forbid they put the days right here on this front page, eh? That'd just be too easy. Eau Claire is a lot now. I went to MexiFest there. Is that it? I feel dumb. What's a C train? I think it just I might be wrong. I might just stand for Calgary Train. It's a light rail. It's an LRT. So it's the light rail transit system. So it's an inner city train for getting around, right? Just like the city buses. Good night, Tracy. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good weekend. Okay, hang on a second. I'm trying to keep up with everything here. It was hot garbage to me. Only good things I saw in there was Chronos: The New Dawn and Star Wars Outlaws. But during the Hyrule ad, it said something about it being a prequel or something like that. Yeah, it's a prequel to Tears of the Kingdom. Just like Age of Calamity was supposed to be a prequel to Breath of the Wild, right? Yes, you buy tickets and exchange them for... Yeah, okay, I made that realization. It slowly dawned on me. Phyllis says, cheers, it's after 5 here. Oh, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I rode the C train for the first time. It was quite shaky. Yeah. Oh, he got to it. Search it, and I'm sure you'll see millions of pictures. Yeah, why is it called the C train? Is it just called the is it just because Calgary train? That's my guess. Let's see the menu. Restaurants, food trucks, breweries, and distilleries. Get your taste of Calgary, sampling tickets in advance. Fuck's sakes, it's still not... July 31st to August 4th. Oh, so it's all weekend. Okay, cool. All right, well, it's been fun, everybody. I got to get going. No, I'm just kidding. Cheers. It's not 5 o'clock here, but I'm an adult, and I can do whatever I want. California Explorers, you're darn tootin'. No, Lot 6 is a different area, and they put a bunch of vendors there. They also have Korean Day Festival there. Okay, so you said it was raining earlier. Where are you? Yeah, it is Calgary train. That's a good way to explain it. Lucy says, yeah, they're trains. They're like subways, but they're on ground level instead of underground. Your chatting is fed up? My chatting is fed up? What? Oh, sped up. Lot 2, something like Area 56. Lot 6, something like Area 56? Area 52? Area 51. Stands for Calgary. Nice. What's the matter with my phone or something? I can't tell, Masha. Sorry. I cannot help you. You are beyond help. I'm speaking of... Maybe you hit ×2. Can you do that on live streams? Oh, you were commenting about the... Yeah, it's okay. That's why I was confused. I'm like, you're the Nikki the one the dick's in. But then I felt confused because when you said it was raining, I took it to mean right now. And then my muggle brain went, no, it's not. Who are you? You imposter, you. Have a great weekend. I've got to run. I just got home from work. Now my amazing granddaughter needs me. Nana Corey. Nana Corey, have a fantastic weekend. Thank you for stopping by. Phyllis Button says, oh shit, the aliens are coming. Well, there's lots of glitches on YouTube right now? That's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. Tequila. Glitches get stitches. There you go. You tell them. Look at the Taste of Calgary Instagram. Ooh. Oh yeah, I should have gone. Hang on a second. Go back. I want to see the restaurants that are there. Let's see. We might as well share this since it's what I'm looking at. Well, there you go. We'll just switch. Taste of Calgary. Can we see all of that? Not really, eh? Hang on. We got to get used to this streaming thing. Ooh. Wow. That's pretty good. that works. I wish I could do 2 times. That would mean I could listen in the future. I think you can do 2 times. I could listen to the future. I get what you're saying. Never mind. I'm not even going to comment. Okay, the menu. Here we go. Restaurants and menus are here. Latino's Bakery. Make this bigger. Oh, how do I get her? Oh, I can't. Colombian empanadas, Colombian-style fried pork, Colombian sausage, Colombian-style French fries, Mexican churros, Colombian natural smoothies, Ami tea and sub. That doesn't sound like anything I like. Yogenfruz is there? Well, I just get that anyway. Meraki Catering. Short rib, arachi. What the hell is Fantasy Pretzels? Giant soft pretzels. You had me at giant pretzel. My God. Gourmet mini donuts, F off. What's a lumpia? The burrito Mexican food. There we go. Choice of protein. Barbecue, carnitas, pasta. I don't know. No real Mexican food. Where's the old El Paso truck? Canadian Brew House. Bacon wrapped Chinook jalapenos. What the fuck? What's a Chinook jalapeno? Flavors Cuisine and Catering. The Rising versus Limited. Butter paper. Words are hard. Butter paper dosa box. And a peanut cola. I've heard that's good. I watched some video of some guy putting peanuts in his Coke. '96 Drink Lab. We had homemade burritos last night. Was Circle K on here? No. Was it? Oh my God, it is! What the bag of chips? Why? Okay, so Circle K is like Max. Or 7-Eleven. I mean, I guess they got their Slurpees. No, I think they were there the other years before. Yeah, you just get a hot dog and shit. How much they charge for their hot dog? $2. I think that's cheaper than what they charge at their actual stores. Those tickets, not bucks. Right, these are tickets. Ribeye Butcher Shop. Smash Burger, $7. Sign me up. Barbecue chicken. Matthew ordering us all food. Yeah. Am I going to be on for a while? You just never know, Kathy. How much do the tickets cost? I think they're $1 a ticket, so you can go as these as dollars. So you don't need to freak out. There's also, hang on, food trucks. Ice baby. The Wonton Ninja. Food coma. Oh, wow. Amber would like this. Tacos, Nashville chicken or hot smoked brisket with candied jalapenos, pickled onions, and house blue sauce. Blue sauce? What the fuck? Why? Mumbai Bites. Desi Pop. 65 Bao buns. Is that like those smoky mice buns or smoky bunny buns? What was it in Wu Chang? Steamed bunny buns. Where's my saca patates? I want some saca patates. If you know, you know. Hey, Simply Caribbean. I probably wouldn't actually like Caribbean food, knowing me. I might like the island soda. Halo. Nope. Tasty tacos and churros. Cheese quesadilla. Steak quesadilla. I believe I can fry. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Neon taco. Lobster tacos. Holy shit. Dirty beef? Ugh. I'm sure it's tasty, but I've had my fair share of actual dirty tasting beef. Canadian? There you go, bud. There you go. This is how we do it up here. Canadian bear balls. Oh, God. I don't like spicy food. No, I'm not a big fan. Hey, Kitney. Happy Friday. I'm like a cat. You feed me and I'll follow you home. That's why you set up shop across the street from, what was it? A Harvey's and a KFC back in the day. And then we've also got the breweries and distilleries. Ooh, I wonder if, hang on, without looking at it, I wonder if Ramiro's going to be here. Nope. Missed opportunity. Village. Yeah, that's normal. Oh, Sea Change. Yeah, I've had their beer. I've had their lager. I've had Death Wave. Obviously, it's the light lager. Well, they got a Mandarin ale. The Man Crush. I don't know, man. I'm slowly getting over beer. Just like in general. Every time I have one, I'm like, no more. Give me a good rum and Coke and I'll just, have a cardiac arrest. Bumble Beach, Corby Wine and Spirits, Bridgeland Distillery. Have I ever had anything from Bridgeland? No. Fort Distillery, Maple Bourbon Smash. That sounds tasty. Are Canadian bear balls anything like Rocky Mountain oysters? No, it looked like it was a dessert, like beaver tails. It looked like it was, I think it said apple pie or Rocky Road. Rocky Mountain oysters are bull balls, aren't they? Not a fan of spicy food either, says Ryan. Yeah, I used to be. But, yeah, I used to really like spicy food, but I don't know. I get wicked heartburn now. Got to have the Pepsid on hand. Yeah, right. Beer is too bloating. But I'm like finding even like my light pussy lager too bloating. I don't know. I seriously can't wrap my mind around Circle K being a taste of Calgary. I mean, it's desperation food for when nothing else is open and you're too drunk to get anywhere else. I think by and large, honestly, dude, its inclusion is probably geared towards picky kids whose parents have dragged them down there. That'd be my guess, right? You can get a Slurpee, get a taquito, a bag of chips, easy peasy, right? If the kids don't want bear balls or whatever. Although I'm pretty sure kids would want bear balls if it's apple pie and Rocky Road ice cream or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, I have reflux, so I can't do spicy anymore. It sucks. I know, right? I can still do buffalo chicken wings, right? Every once in a while, as long as they're mild. Nothing like Bull versus the Volcano levels of heat or anything like that, but yeah. They pay the bill for entrance? Yeah, maybe. Okay, we'll take a little segue here. I want to watch this video. I started watching it the other day, and it's kind of blowing up a little bit. This is from it's a YouTube video, and I keep hearing, there was a lot of people that came into my comments, and Linda Galing, who's like the resident naysayer on my channel. I responded to her comments a few times, but she's never replied back, so I think she just likes to come in and give her 2 cents and then peace out. She's always warning me about this, that, and the other thing, which is sweet of her. I guess it's her heart's in the right place. But she brought it to my attention, but then also other people did. And there's this big thing going down. I mean, I need to gently remind everybody that I'm in Canada land, which that's a joke when I say it. I'm in Canada, not the United States of America. And I think a lot of people confuse that or they think that Trump has like say over the entire world. But I guess there's this big like I don't know how accurate it is, but like, there's this big like push to make van life illegal in the States, and this was the channel that sort of started it. Hopefully it's not all bullshit and I'm not highlighting something that's nonsense, but she seems pretty sincere. It's from a YouTube channel called Bunny and Beyond Van Life. She's a smaller channel than me, but this video blew the F up at 226,000 views. So I want to watch it with everybody, just so everybody's like aware of it and we can chat about it if we want. It's a 17-minute video, so it's easier to digest than something that I've made. Let me see if this is set up correctly. No, it's not. Okay, hang on. I don't know how well this is going to work. We'll try. I've never done anything like this on a live stream before. But let's see how it goes. There, that should work. Here we go. Turn studio off, and let's see how this goes. Let me know how the volume is and everything. I don't know. Actually, give me a second.
You can't camp in your own backyard right now. In some places, you can't even sleep in your own driveway. And urban camping, or being stealth, the risks we're taking by living in our vehicles are literally wagering our entire freedom. And this isn't hypothetical, this is the law. I never set out to make this a political channel. I wanted to share the beauty, the freedom, and the resilience of van life, the raw and the real parts. But the more I live this way,
Jackie.
on the fringes looking in, the more I realize that more laws are quietly being passed that quietly threaten this lifestyle. And honestly, your rights too. And at this point, it's become impossible to ignore what's going on around us. I'm in Idaho right now, and they just passed a law that bans sleeping in your vehicle on public property. And it's on any public property, statewide. And it's not just in Idaho. There's other places where this is happening too. For instance, in Greeley, Colorado, you're only allowed to camp on private property, even with permission, for 7 days a year. 7 days a year, that's a week out of the entire 12 months. On your own property or on a friend's property with permission. That means no backyard sleepovers, no driveway stays when you're helping take care of a sick family member, and no scout troops earning a camping badge. And then San Francisco just passed a law too. You now have to move your RV every 2 hours or risk a fine, unless you were lucky enough to be counted by the city back in May. And that's not even touching the new federal push that allows people who are unhoused or just sleeping in their vehicle to be detained and institutionalized. Listen to me, this isn't just about van life anymore. It's about how local and federal powers are willing to control how we live, where we sleep, and what we even do on our land. And here's the thing, I'm not here to influence you about van life. I'm here to tell the truth about it, because I've seen creators out there romanticizing the out of it, sitting in their Pinterest perfect vans, lying through their teeth, pretending this life is all sunrise coffee and cozy sweaters.
I got this. I mean, I got past this when I first watched the video, and I was like, okay, I like her because, yes, I've done the exact same thing, right? You get frustrated. Like, I was living the van life, the reality of it, showing what it's actually like. So that's why I was like, ooh, I like her. I like what she's saying. She seems like she's being honest. So I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. And, yeah, we'll see. So that's where my head was at.
Just so they can flip their used van for way more than it's worth because they put some fancy build in it after they've run it into the ground. And now they're calling it toxic and trying to de-influence van life after making bank off of their curated fantasy. That pisses me off. Why didn't you talk about it while you were living it, Abby? And you deserve the real spectrum of van life, the highs and the lows. And the truth right now is that this lifestyle is under threat. And it's only the beginning. After they come for nomads, they're gonna come for your private property. If you know of any laws like this where you live, please drop them in the comments. Remember, I'm only one person. I'm juggling content creation, full-time travel in a van, and I'm trying to keep me and my dog safe. But together, we can start paying attention and push back. I'm Bunny. I've been living as a full-time nomad for 12 years now. And lately, it's been getting a lot harder. In just the past few months alone, I've felt the pressure building. I've experienced myself more laws, more harassment, and more fear just for existing in my vehicle. I'm actually in the middle of taking legal action against one of these situations that happened to me recently in this video, after they threatened to arrest me illegally and I caught the whole thing on video. I'm not sharing this for sympathy. I'm sharing it because so many of you are out there feeling this too. This video is about what's really happening to van lifers, to RVers, and even folks just trying to camp in a backyard. If you've been here for a little while, you know I'm not here to sugarcoat it. I'm here to stand with you in the truth. If this hits home, make sure to subscribe and support the channel. It helps more than you know. And if you want to be a part of the deeper conversation, I have a free tier on my Patreon where we're talking about real solutions and ways to push back together. You ready to get into it? Here we go.
This mouse backpack is the best I've ever used.
Introducing the Mouse X Mercedes.
We'll let the ads run. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've never heard of this woman before. But, you know, her approach to the van life thing seemed pretty good. I saw the Nancy Sims to think that it's something else. Cheryl, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was checking out a video because it was brought to my attention from a multitude of people. And obviously, it's the internet. You got to take everything with a huge grain of salt. I don't know. Like, I don't keep up on what's going on with the states. But when people are in my chat, warning me about it, I'm like, well, we need to make this clear because I'm not in the United States, and it seems like it's only affecting the United States. Like, I didn't know if that's true. I mean, I don't know how to fact check this woman. But where'd she say she was? Utah or Idaho? No, I've already forgotten. Great, the creatine's not helping yet. If that's true about that, that's crazy, right? Like, none of that stuff's happened here. Like, not to my knowledge. Like, yeah, individual areas you could get the knock for sure, and I've talked about that on my channel. But there's still plenty of people vehicle dwelling in my area specifically seems to be okay. I think at the end of the day, it's all going to come down to how respectful are the vehicle dwellers being, right? And it's always going to be based off of inappropriate behavior, right? More than anything else. Little Bo, I thought you were at Blue Rock. How far behind is Canadian Rockies Explorers? Uh-oh. The last place I was at was Little Bo. Before that was Blue Rock. And now they'll hear this in about an hour and a half. Parking in driveways is a no-go always in the U.S., says Nancy Shad. You mean sleeping in the drive? Yes, that's the thing. You can't just say parking in driveways because people obviously are parking their vehicles, right? But then it's coming down to, like, is this neighbors calling the cops and being like, oh, I saw this person climb into their vehicle? Like, that's always going to be a factor as well, right? All right, listen, Neil deGrasse, we got to move this along.
There are new laws that have come into order that we need to talk about. Idaho Senate Bill 1141. It's a statewide camping and sleeping ban. Here's the summary.
Idaho.
Signed into law that goes into effect July 1st, 2025. This bill prohibits all sleeping or camping on public property, including sidewalks, parks, roads, and in vehicles. Here's the thing. At first, this Senate bill was supposed to be in Idaho cities that had a population of 100,000 or more, like Nampa or Boise, and it bans sleeping in tents, cars, RVs, or on the ground. Local jurisdictions cannot opt out. The only exception is for commercial drivers. So what does this mean for van life and everyone else? It means even if your RV is legally parked, or you're taking a nap in your vehicle during lunch hour, you could be criminalized. But hold on a minute. There's something that they didn't mention and that didn't get enough coverage. So let's clarify it. The bill applies to all public property across the entire state of Idaho, and it's not limited to cities above 100,000 residents. That misconception came from earlier coverage, and the final bill removed that population threshold. And they didn't tell anyone. Any city or county is prohibited from authorizing public sleeping or camping on roads, sidewalks, parks, and rights-of-way statewide. Now, this law only covers public spaces. It does not apply to private property. So for now, you can relax. Backyard sleepovers and RV driveway stays are not covered by Idaho Senate Bill 1141. But now we have to look at Greeley, Colorado, and their unauthorized camping ordinance, City Code number 18. This passed on June 11th of this year, 2025. It adds to Chapter 6.
Anybody from Colorado that can confirm this?
16 of Title 14 of the Municipal Code. Camp or camping means using private property for overnight occupancy or to reside or dwell, whether using or erecting a shelter temporarily or otherwise. Including using a vehicle overnight, it does not include daytime napping or picnicking. So what does it cover? What does that mean? Camping on public property, parks, sidewalks, underpasses. Banned. Camping on private residential property, even with permission, is limited to a maximum of 7 days per year, even on someone's own land or driveway. What are the penalties? A $1,000 fine, or even 1 year in jail. Right now, they're focused mainly on educating the public, but obviously citations are the next thing to follow. Then we've got San Francisco with their oversized vehicle parking law. This just passed this July. This is a city ordinance, and they don't have an official bill number listed publicly yet. It's basically restricting RV parking. You have a 2-hour limit citywide. Oversized vehicles, RVs, vans.
Yeah, that's the first comment on the chat, on the video as well, Nikki. Somebody's being like, this is stupid. Like, what if you're driving and you get tired, you can't pull over and nap? It's interesting because you see those rest stops in, like, well, again, my experience, like BC and stuff. So it's like limit your stay to 8 hours for the majority of them, right? For that specific reason alone. So there's a lot of gray and stuff here for sure. But I mean, I was saying I didn't notice it around here, but there was that thing in Calgary a few months back where they did move a whole bunch of RVs along. But remind me about that later, and we'll come back to my thoughts on that.
Vans over 22 feet can park only for 2 hours max on any public street, 24/7. No overnight parking allowed. If your RV was counted by the city in May of 2025, you may apply for a 6-month refuge permit, but only if you accept housing help or city services. Then there's the RV buyback program that's part of all this. The city will pay about $175 per foot to take your RV off of your hands. Only if you're on the list from the May count though. So if they didn't count you, you're not in on this. There's limited funds, and it's not for everyone. Let's put this into perspective. Most vans are anywhere from 17 feet to 22 feet, and RVs can be that short and also up to 45 feet. So at least you're going to get, if you were counted in the May count, about $3,000, and at most, $7,000 at $175 per foot. That doesn't exactly give people enough money to pay for rent, get themselves back on their feet, and even pay.
What's she saying? That if they were counted, they're gonna buy their RVs off of them? Is that what she said?
If you were counted in the May count, feet. So at least you're going to get, if you were counted in the perspective. Most vans, the city will pay about $100 only if you accept housing help or city services. Then there's the RV buyback program that's part of all this. The city will pay about $175 per foot to take your RV off of your hands. Only if you're on the list from the May count though.
What does that mean? Like, what does that mean? I mean, I get what it means. They buy it from you, they take it off your hands, and then you are homeless? Houseless? You know, I don't.
So if they didn't count you, you're not in on this. There's limited funds, and it's not for everyone. Let's put this into perspective. Most vans are anywhere from 17 feet to 22 feet, and RVs can be that short and also up to 45 feet. So at least you're going to get, if you were counted in the May count, about $3,000, and at most, $7,000 at $175 per foot. That doesn't exactly give people enough money to pay for rent, get themselves back on their feet, and even pay for some of the fees involved with getting housing. If you're looking at first month, last month, and deposit of moving into an apartment in San Francisco, you're easily looking at over $7,000. That might even be an exaggeration, but if you've seen the cost of housing in San Francisco, you might think twice. And that leaves people without a vehicle to get to and from any job they have. And many of these RVs, especially the older ones, are people's only homes. $3,000 to $7,000 won't even come close to replacing a vehicle or finding stable housing. This kicks in fall.
But you can't replace it with another vehicle, otherwise you're just in the same position, right? Unless I guess you're going to, this is a large vehicle ordinance or whatever in San Francisco.
Of 2025. And there's no clear protections for people who moved into RVs after May of this year. And let's not forget the additional trends around the US. Over 150 anti-homeless laws have passed since the Grants Pass decision, targeting sleeping, sitting, public storage, or loitering. Now, these restrictions disproportionately impact unhoused people and RVers, and even community groups that are using private land temporarily or just occasionally. Again, if there are laws in your area that I didn't get to mention, please drop them in the comments. I'm just one person navigating all of this. I'm grieving my mom, living full-time in a van, and keeping up with content across multiple platforms. So your input really helps us all stay informed. Did you think I was going to forget about the elephant in the room, the executive order that was just passed under our current administration? No. This order directs federal agencies to support states in forcibly removing individuals from public areas. It encourages involuntary mental health or addiction commitment for those deemed a danger or incapable of self-care, effectively criminalizing sleeping outside without a shelter, even when the shelters are full. This executive order replaces or limits the Housing First model in favor of punitive treatment mandates and penal enforcement. I want to give you a little background on this because there's conflicting evidence that, depending on what time frame you're looking up, can skew your results for research. Because that's how fast the laws change without us knowing about it. In 2018, Martin versus Boise, the Ninth Circuit made a decision that had protected unhoused people from enforcement when sufficient shelter wasn't available. But in 2024, the Supreme Court made a decision in the city of Grants Pass versus Johnson, which explicitly overruled that, meaning cities can now enforce public camping bans even when no shelters are available, without violating the Eighth Amendment's cruel and unusual punishment clause. We have to talk about the legal rights and implications of all this. I'm gonna break this down for you so you get a clearer picture of what this really means. Because come on, we're not just talking about living in a van or camping in a backyard. We are talking about your basic constitutional rights here. And they're being chipped away while nobody's looking. They're going to tell you that these laws are about health and public safety. That's the excuse they always use, isn't it? But what they're really doing is criminalizing poverty, criminalizing alternative living, and now they're creeping into private property. In some places, you can't even legally host your family or have a backyard scout camping trip without facing fines in your own backyard. And some people have been harassed or even ticketed for parking their own RV or van in their own driveway. Is this really public safety, or is it government overreach? These are Fourth Amendment violations here. Your right to privacy in your own home, on your own land. When did it become okay for the government to tell you who can sleep on your own property, what kind of vehicle you can own, or whether you can even park it outside of your own house? But it just affects van lifers and people in their RVs. What? No. If you have a guest who wants to sleep in their car after a party, illegal. You want to camp out in the backyard during summer? Illegal. If your mom is dying and you need to stay on her land but in your own space like a van or an RV while taking care of her? Illegal.
Okay, so the dramatization here that she's using in the editing to get this point across is a little heavy-handed, but I can't speak to like your constitutional rights and stuff. I'm in Canada. But it's the same thing. And my first thing is I saw Mike say something interesting there. He's like, it doesn't apply to all of Idaho. It's only for places with over 100,000 people. So like 2 places in Idaho. Like we need to see this implemented real world before we start overreacting to it. Like it also comes like I can only speak to Canada. But I got a buddy who's an RCMP officer, and I've had very candid conversations with him about like most police officers' approaches to stuff like this. Like, are we actually thinking that cops are going to be running rampant, going around to people's homes and knocking on car windows because somebody was at a party and decided to sleep it off in their car and implement this if it's true? Like, it seems a little much. I don't know. But it's also like, why get so worked? I mean, again, there's 2 sides to it too, right? Why get so worked up about it if it's not happening? But also, what if it is going to happen and you didn't get worked up about it early enough, right? So there's always going to be 2 sides to discussions like this. In terms of like where her sources are coming from, maybe I don't know if she quotes them in her description or not. We'll check that out after. Like the shots that she's showing too, though, of like vans crammed with shit in them, like. I don't know. It might just be my approach to how I did van life, but that's the one thing that's always rubbed me the wrong way is that people that are like, woe is me, down on my luck, pity me, and they're not doing anything to better themselves. And this is always a small part of the community, but you don't need all that shit. Like, I know I tried to set an example. I didn't try to set an example, but I guess maybe my channel ended up being, you could use it as a little bit of an example because I sold off everything that I didn't need. And I used what I could to build my van because you see these cars just crammed full of shit. And I get that people get attached to things. And who am I? I'm only one guy. But it just seems like do better. Like, and you don't need to have your shit all over the street. Granted, she didn't show anything like that. But I've seen that in reality, right? Like I experienced that. So
imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea.
Here in Red Deer, lots of people have family or friends visit and park even large fifth wheels on streets or smaller in driveways, and no one is getting hassled. And again, there is a difference. Of course, that's the thing, Dave, right? We can only say so much because we're in Canada, and it is different, right? I do remember once I was like, when I had Big Fella, and I was considering going to BC, but I still had the bus then. I hadn't sold it, and I was like, where am I going to leave it? Where am I going to leave it? And my uncle was like, oh, you can bring it up here, but you can't park it on the street. It has to be in the driveway, right? There has to be room on the driveway for a rig like that of that size because they're I don't know if it's probably bylaws at that point in the neighborhood of Calgary. They don't want RVs or vehicles after a certain size parked on the street. The frustration and stuff that comes down to not being able to sleep on your own property or do what you want with your own property. I mean, I've always had that opinion of Byron's property. Like he bought this huge 5 acres of land in BC, and I've talked about it on my live streams before, but they are not free to do whatever they want on it in terms of like building little homesteads. You have to go through so much red tape, and I don't agree with any of that. Like, I think it's like, why does stuff like that exist? It's not a hill worth dying on, because what the hell is going to change? But I found that so incredibly crazy. And this was back when I obviously just recently, I still hadn't moved into the van yet. But when I heard that, I'm like, so you spend all of this money to buy this land, and it's your land, but it's not your land because you still have to follow these rules. And I get it. You don't want people building, I guess the argument is you don't want people building huge monstrosity eyesores or something like that. But I think it's like, I would rather let somebody do it. And if it is too much of a monstrosity, deal with it then and make them tear it down. I don't know. That's not a solution, and I get it. It's just the world is very topsy-turvy and bullshitty from a lot of different angles, for sure. We have campgrounds as cheap as $8 a night. Where are you located? Beating back time. Those are always good options, but then it also comes down, like up here, I can only speak to Canada. A lot of the campgrounds in my neck of the woods, well, they're never that cheap, number one. But they're not year-round, not all of them. And most of them are limited to 2 weeks, and then you have to move. Now, granted, you could just move to another spot for sure, but, you know, we're getting the people, I don't know, there is a level of entitlement. I felt it too when I was like living in Lucky down at Walmart. You get a level of entitlement in your brain, and you're like, I should be able to do this for whatever reason. And I think it still should be okay as long as you're being respectful. And the places, like if you're staying at a business like Walmart, if they're allowing it, right? Don't be trying to go out of your way to cause problems. I don't think anybody's going out of their way to cause problems necessarily. But I think to go back to that last statement I made about there was this thing a few months ago in Calgary, there was this street somewhere in the city, and there was a huge news report on it, where there was a bunch of RVs parked because they had nowhere else to go, right? And they were trying to pass these no parking signs. They wanted to put no parking signs up on this stretch of street to get rid of the RVs. And the problem becomes, it was nowhere near a residential area. It was an industrial area. It wasn't, they weren't in the way. They weren't impeding traffic. And on one hand, it's like, well, just leave them alone. Like, what are we doing? Who is stirring this pot, right? Why are we moving them along? And I agree with that. On the flip side, I also understand the idea of, why are you staying there? Listen, I did it. I would leave Lucky in the Walmart parking lot, or I would leave Lucky wherever, and I would go off in Grace. So shut up about that, Karens of the world, Karens of the Van Life Plus community, in that sense. They're probably not actually part of the community. But never for these long weeks, months at a time stretches. And there is definitely something, I tried to say that as much as I could in my videos. Move your ass. If you're going to stay, like, let's say at Walmart, stay there at night and then find somewhere else to go during the day. And I understand, especially if you're in a big ass RV, you don't want to move it every day, but that's your life. Like, if for whatever reason, whether you chose it or you were forced to do it, move it. And then if you can't, because it's broken down or something, you've got bigger problems. And maybe, I don't know, right? It's very easy for me to sit here in my ivory tower and say that, but I'm not saying anything different than I've ever said, right? So.
On hard times, and you need to stay in a friend's driveway while you get on your feet, that could get you cited, or worse, your vehicle towed and your property violated. We are living in a time where cities are redefining what it means to be a criminal. And in some places, it just means you happen to be poor, or different, or inconvenient. And yes, enforcing these kinds of laws on private land does raise all kinds of constitutional red flags. But until someone challenges it hard enough in court and wins, they'll keep pushing it further. Think about it. How are they going to enforce someone camping on your land over 7 days when you have like 100 acres? Are they going to use drones over your private property to make sure you're not breaking the law? Huge red flags. So if you're listening to this and thinking, well, that's not me.
Okay,
you better
well, that's one way to look at it, or you could look at it the other way, and you could have a little bit more of an easier approach and be like, maybe they're not going to give as big of a shit as you're making it seem, you know? There's definitely sides.
I hope it never is, because
Like
rights
every
are like
discussion.
dominoes. If it starts with your neighbor's van or backyard tent, it can end with your ability to live your life without fear of surveillance, fines, or even eviction from your own damn driveway. And if all of this feels invasive already, just wait, because in some upcoming videos, we're going to be diving into something even bigger and even scarier: the nationwide rollout of the Flock surveillance camera network. This system ties together automatic license plate readers, body cam footage, and cruiser cams.
Hasn't the UK been doing shit like this for years? Is anybody here, and is anybody in the UK here that can comment? Like, UK's been a pretty surveillance state for a long time, haven't they? Or have I just watched too many spy movies? Because that's a very good possibility. Right? I don't know. The cameras everywhere. Like, what?
Private security cameras, and funnels it all into one shared network, accessible from coast to coast. That means a cop in New York could track your van in Arizona in real time if they wanted to. And yes, it's already been abused. We've already caught officers using this tech to stalk their exes, harass people, and dig through location data with zero oversight.
That's a bold statement. Where are we? How? What?
So if you thought you could just disappear into the wild and be left alone, think again. I wanted to conclude this to be raw, real, and the ugly truth. You know I don't want to sugarcoat some fantasy of activism for all of you. So I'm throwing out performative resistance here, and I want to speak to the reality of power, imbalance, surveillance, and quiet defiance, so you can see the frustration, fear, and truth that people like me are actually living. I want to reiterate that I never wanted this channel to turn political. I really just wanted to share the truth, the freedom, and the joy of van life. I really didn't have any intention of becoming a mouthpiece for legal battles. The reality is that society is cornering us. They're criminalizing not just homelessness, not just nomadic living. They're weaponizing laws to strip away our privacy, our property rights, even our ability to care for sick loved ones in peace. Laws like SB 1141 in Idaho.
What did she just say? SB what? Hang on. Where's all my shit? SB 411, is that what she said? I want to check this.
Loved ones in peace. Laws like SB 1141 in Idaho, Greeley's city ordinance, and our current administration's executive order, it's all part of a bigger shift. Yes, they're coming for people living on public land. And yep, they're coming for our driveways, our backyards, our lives. And I get it. It can feel hopeless, like the courts don't care, like nothing we do will matter. But silence guarantees nothing changes. I'm going to encourage you all to do the usual things, and I'll list them in a moment. But I honestly don't know what good.
So, I don't know if I can pull this over here and you see it. I don't think that's how my setup works. Damn it. No, it's not. Hello. So, yeah, I mean, you can Google SB 1141 Idaho, and it pulls up legislature.idaho.gov. And then you can look at the whole thing relating to state government, amending Chapter 23. I hate documents like this. It's so just like, bleh. Statewide ban on unauthorized public camping or sleeping. Notwithstanding any provision of law to the contrary, unauthorized public camping or sleeping pursuant to this section shall be unlawful in the state of Idaho. No political subdivision as defined in Section 6-902 Idaho Code shall authorize, permit, or enable public camping or sleeping on public property, public building grounds, or public roads or rights of way within the political subdivision's jurisdiction. The provisions of this section shall not apply to or affect policies, rules, statutes, or leases regarding endowment lands, Department of Parks and Recreation lands, or Department of Fish and Game lands. For purposes of this section, public camping or sleeping, and it's in air quotes, means unauthorized lodging or residing in a temporary outdoor habitation used as a dwelling, lodging, or living space, which may be evidenced by the erection of a tent or other temporary shelter, including a motor vehicle as defined in section bloggity blue. Well, I mean, this seems official enough. I mean, Idaho's a pretty wide open state, right? Go drive into the bush. But it does suck if it's real. And it's probably something, I mean, there's probably a lot of truth to what she's saying as somebody who edits videos and makes content. I've been in the headspace of her, for God's sakes. Like, I don't know what specifically, maybe it was just this bill passing, if that's the case, that motivated her and frustrated her to this extent. Like, that's how I felt when I was sleeping outside the theater and got the knock. Like it's like a big you. Why am I not allowed to be here? You know what I mean? That's different. I get it. It's private property. Like, again, that's different. I was getting kicked out, and there were zero no overnight signs, and I had paid to bloody be there. And so there's always going to be this grade. It's kind of indicative of the lifestyle I've noticed, right? And that's like, she starts by saying, she's like, oh, I'm going to show you real van life, not these, Pinterest perfect vans. And then she's obviously got a lot of resentment towards people that do that. But it's like, I feel like there needs to be a certain level of understanding if you're going to stay within these large urban centers. Urban's the right one, right? Urban is city, yeah. And I think it's just, I don't know. The entire time I was in Lucky, I lived with this fear of shit like this happening, and it never really did. You know what I mean? Now, again, it might be completely different in the States. It's going to be completely different everywhere in the world. And the thing with the United States, I love that it's the United States, and no offense to all of you, it's the United States of America, but every state has their individual everything, right? All their laws are individually passed and governed. And again, I don't know a lot about it. I'm not saying anything one way or the other, but it's very interesting from an outsider's perspective. It's the same with the provinces in Canada, right? What one province might allow, the next might not, and this, that, and the other thing. But when it comes to vehicle dwelling and stuff, it's always been a living on the edge. And I in the back of my mind, it was always like, yeah, eventually they're going to come. It's going to happen. Whether or not the way she's describing this right now this is a great fucking place to be paused right now, by the way. But whether, I don't know, like it's the hurry up and wait aspect of it all. And it's just, I don't think a lot of nomads, like, you can try to rally the troops, and I think that's kind of what happened here, right? It's indicative of her channel, like her subscribers versus the views on this topic, and people were pushed towards this, and people want to get rallied up. People want rallied up. They want to get riled up, like they do. Not all of us. Some of us just want to play video games and relax. But people do want to get riled up. They want to have a cause. They want to be mad about something. And I've talked about this on previous live streams. You just got to be upset about something, and that's just the state of the world in general. Nobody can do anything right. Everything is wrong, and it's just been the nonsense we've lived with. But I like keeping it focused here on the nomadic side of things, because it's a part of my life it was a huge part of my life, right? And so I think it's worth, at least talking about in this sense and reacting to. So we'll finish it up here. She's got 3 minutes left. Let's just see what
they're going to do. So I'm going to encourage something new. First of all, share your stories in the comments. Raising awareness and letting people know that they're not alone in whatever situations they've had to deal with lately regarding these laws is so much more powerful than you can imagine. Support legal challenges where you can. Go join channels like Institute for Justice or the ACLU, even if it's just to stay informed. You can start or support mutual aid networks, land sharing, safe camping zones. We need each other now more than ever. And you can always pressure your local councils before the next laws pass in silence. Because if they're gonna try and make this life illegal, we have to find ways to make it unstoppable. Join my Patreon, even the free tier. It's where we're talking about real solutions and not just venting. Although that's a safe space for it too. We're not just resisting here, we're adapting. Quietly, powerfully, together. We know they've got the money, the courts, the cops, and the surveillance, right? The control, the power. They don't care if we beg nicely. They're going to do whatever the hell they want. And if you think some kind of civil disobedience en masse is going to overthrow something, no. Rest assured, they're prepared to handle every act of violence. They already have the means and the equipment to handle any riot, any protest you could imagine. And talking about this publicly will probably land me on a list if I'm not on one already. Maybe you're on one too. But if they are watching, then watch this. We are done asking. Never mind activism. This is pure survival. Laws? We have a birthright to exist, to stay mobile. And we
All right. She's probably on a list. Well, I mean, maybe. Here's the thing. I'm not closed-minded to anything, but I've been hearing stuff like this for years. And it's fine. I believe the stuff that she's talking about, the laws being passed and whatnot. It's probably true. It's not going to get better, but yeah, she lost me a little bit there with I'm probably going to end up on a list. Listen, I don't think anybody really cares too much to put you on a list, if I'm being serious. It's just, I think that might be the truth. Maybe I'm ignorant. Maybe I don't know. But it's a perfect example of like getting worked up for what reason, right? I don't know. It's an interesting topic for sure. I saw some people saying here, let's rise up, right? Oorah. I had those same thoughts calling back, man. I'd be like, no, I'm gonna rally everybody. We're gonna get together and we're gonna F off into the bush and start a commune and stuff like that and screw society. Because I mean, we went through a heightened time. I mean, we still are, but we went through a heightened time back during the pandemic and everything, and everybody's, irrationalities coming to the top, and everybody absolutely losing their mind, one way or the other. And that was where I was like, I was on edge, living like, okay, well, this might have to happen. I might have to bug out. I might have to do this. I might have to do that. It's one thing to just like be prepared for yourself. It's another thing to go on here and blast and to just get it going, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's not a law yet, says Hayden. 411 is not a law yet. There you go. But again, I have to like look and see and know for sure if that is the case. But yeah, I don't have to do squat because it doesn't affect me, right? Not yet. When I first saw this, she made a statement that lost sympathy when she said civil disobedience, then said they are ready for violence. She's inciting comments for engagement. I mean, maybe that's the case. And she could. It's like she was making a call to her comment section throughout the entire video, for sure. I mean, we're all just trying to get engagement on our YouTube channels. But I'm not going to immediately poo-poo it. There is, I've experienced to certain degrees, varying degrees, the sort of pushback that comes. That's why you'll see me in future videos getting out there with Lucky and going and seeing what I can and can't get away with potentially. I'm not going to make myself a target. I'm not going to be obnoxious. I'm not going to be obscene. It'll be, I'll go do this very much like Steve Wallace, right? I will go, I will camp. That will be the end of it. And then I'll publish the video and be like, if you do it this way, you can do it and you'll be fine. Because I've got a bit of a platform and there's people out there that are still living the van life and they, gravitate towards my channel. But yeah, no, it was just something that was brought to my attention by multiple people in the comments, and I was like, I'm gonna take a look at this and I'm gonna see. But I don't think it's gospel, and I think there is a little bit too much ooh-rah-rah getting built up there. I don't know. That's my humble opinion. What do I know? I'm just some tard that lives up in Canada land, so whatever. I think this is different because it originated at the White House, and maybe it did, right? Maybe that's the case. Maybe they do. Maybe they're coming for us. They want us all in 15-minute cities, and they want this and they want that. The thing is I've been hearing this sort of stuff, like I was saying, for years. And for me, the way I approach it is I'm like, okay, all right, maybe you're right. Let's see. Because honestly, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Like, you're going to be sitting watching a live stream, and the door is going to get kicked in, and you're done. Or it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? It's getting worked up for the sake of getting worked up. That's what it always feels like to me. I feel like this trend should be looked at. Which trend? Trump has an executive order criminalizing homelessness. Van life is considered to be homeless. I mean, okay, again, I can't comment too much on that, but based off what you just said, so he's got this thing to criminalize homeless. What does that mean? Do they just kill him, put him in jail? What the hell are you going to do when the jails are full? You got to solve the problem at a different point, don't you? Like when that stuff was going off in Calgary about they were kicking those RVs out, my thing was like, you got all this money to put up no parking signs and harass these people and shift them out of there and pay officers to make sure it's being done. We got so much land up here in Canada. Why can't we find the government? Like, again, I've got no stake in the government or anything like that. But why can't money be used to make areas for these people to park? If you've got money, you could. Do you not have the money to do that? Maybe not. Maybe not. But it seems like it would be a better use of funds to improve the life quality of these people that have vehicles. Find a spot for them so they're not bothering people. Because if there's some, Linda with her boutique that has a van outside across the street but parked in front of her business and she doesn't like it, well, she doesn't have to look at it anymore. These people could go there. I don't know. There is no hard, fast solution to it for sure. It's nice to talk about it, though. It's nice to live in a fantasy world for every once in a while. Like that place in Arizona where you can stay 6 months for Jack. Are you talking about, oh, God. Oh, what is that? What is that place where everybody goes? Not Moab. Is it Moab? No. What's the name of that place? Oh, all the van lifers go down. Quartzsite! And it's not free anymore, apparently, says Nancy. I've never been, but yeah, that's what I was thinking was Quartzsite. About van lifers being legally homeless in the U.S., Canada is different in that when you're just camping for the weekend, your RV is legally your home. It's interesting. Gary and Tootsie says Florida just passed a law, no sleeping in vehicles in public spaces. Is that accurate? So that's the thing too. People just say that and that's been the problem with the internet ever since its inception. People just say shit, and then immediately people get on the bandwagon and be like, that's gospel, that's truth. What you say is 100% right. Or conversely, they think you're 100% wrong and get visibly angry at you. So I don't know. That's why I don't make grand statements, because unless I know for sure, you won't hear me make a grand statement. I'll give a suggestion or I'll talk about something. But if I don't know the be-all, end-all answer to something, I'm not going to die on that hill. I would think RV companies would stop this. Well, yeah, that's like the way that it made it sound, right? It was made it sound like, well, you can't even be in your RV for more than 2 hours. Like, oh, you have to move your RV every 2 hours. That sounds ludicrous to me. Like, what? Where? It just seems a little crazy. Yeah, but that is so cheap, a couple $100 for 6 months. This is true, but I don't really know of any place like that up in... Well, Crownland, you can do that, absolutely. I could do that right now. You could buy a Crownland pass for the year, which is... Amber, I saw you come into the stream. Do you remember how much the Crownland pass costs? Or if Sarah Rose is in the chat, or Lorna, or Andrea. We'll see what she says, but it's not that much. I think it's under $100, and it's good for a year. Hey, Amber. Yeah, there she is. And you could go out and you could stay on the Crownland as long as you want, as far as I know. Problem becomes winter. That's like how you can't. Like that's a very real thing. $20 for 3 days or $30 for a year. So there you go, right? Like you could pay $30 and go out to Crownland and stay there with whatever rig you have. I would still advise you be respectful of your campsite or whatever it is that you set up there. It's not like overly policed, but it's the same idea, I think, as Quartzsite. But again, what do you do when the snow falls, right? Don't believe anything you hear on the internet? No, it's not that don't believe anything, but it's just, if it sounds questionable, take it with a grain of salt. Like, you can believe me when I say, Cheryl, I appreciate you, and I appreciate your super chat that you gave while all of us were watching that. That's true. You can take that to the bank. And I'm on the internet right now. But I get what you're saying. Hey, you want to come say hi? Come here. Come here. She's sitting in the doorway. Let's go grab some pussy, shall we? That seems on point. Oh, hello. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Come say hi. Come say hi. There you go. You're right into the microphone. There you go. Hi. You seem very perturbed that I plucked you from the ground. Yeah. Up there. Look at it. They're up there. Doesn't give a tiny hoot. Doesn't give. Oh, you got your purr box going though, don't you? You got your purr box going. Yes, you do. Everybody's saying hi to you. Hey, there's Tina. I did see Tina come in. I didn't say hi. I was busy yapping as I usually do. Hi, Tina. Happy Friday. You see how everybody's saying hi to you? Yeah. Good girl. Who's a good kitty? Are you a good kitty? You're a pretty good kitty, aren't you? Yeah. All right. I'll put you down. Stop holding you in a position that'll give you spina bifida or some shit. I need to brush you. Find the Equa groomer. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Also, hi, Tacey. I was talking about the BLM lands earlier as well. It's the same thing as Crown land, right? Is that what quartzite's considered? Or is quartzite like... What is quartzite in terms of like what kind of land designation is it? It's like our crown land. So it's the same, it's public land. Is that the same as BLM then? I mean, I said it earlier, just the simple fact that, like Amber said, you have to pay $30 a year to go to Crown Land now is baloney as far as I'm concerned. Because forever, you always used to be able to go just for free. Never had to worry about anything like that. So... I don't see that very often, Colin. You'll see the unfortunate people that clearly have had like fentanyl problems because they got that hunched over thing going on, but actively using, not in my neck of the woods. It's funny hearing Crown Land. Here in Australia, Crown Land is off limits. You'd think at the very least Canada and Australia would be on the same page with their terminology, eh? It's not meat puck time. It is 4 o'clock. You fat bastard. Good morning, Anita. Welcome to the live stream. Happy Friday. Oh, you Good gravy. The pass for Crown Land is only in Alberta. What? I mean, I guess that makes sense. The Crown Land in BC is a far more interesting in terms of like the lakes and stuff. I don't know the borders and whatnot in BC. Well, it's good to know that if I find any in BC, I don't have to pay. Heck yeah. What? My daughter uses transit. She's seen people overdose in train stations every week going to school. I don't want to do that C-train video anymore. Lucy! I renege. Hey, Carol, how you doing? Welcome to the live stream. Happy Friday. I hope you had a good week. Might be time for our first bio break. And maybe a refill on the pina coladas. Oi! I've only had one. We did start early, so there's that to consider. Oh, man. Like I said earlier, I do have to understand. I don't understand why, if you're not causing issues, why you can't stay on public road that you pay taxes for, right? Yeah, I know. That's yeah. Amber was just talking about that when, again, because she was looking for apartments and she was having this conversation with somebody who was renting a place and had issues with the fact that Amber had 2 vehicles. And it's like, what the fuck? What's the deal? I mean, as soon as she told me the neighborhood in the city, I'm like, oh yeah, it's real uppity there. That makes sense that people are just going to be squawking about it. But that's true, right? Like, and again, it's just an ick factor feeling that people have. They see somebody getting into a vehicle and they don't like it. If they see somebody crawl into a vehicle late at night and then they know that they're sleeping in that vehicle, they get the ick factor. And they're like, nope, they're clearly up to no good. That in that car right now, it's clearly nefarious. They're up to shenanigans, and I don't like this, and I'm going to call the authorities, and I'm not going to rest until that is dealt with because it is personally affecting me. It's not. It's all in their head. The only way it personally affects them is if that person gets out of their car, hangs wang in the middle of the night, and pisses all over their begonias or whatever, right? Or throws shit out the side of the window or puts a bunch of garbage on the hood of their car. But if we're talking about a contained vehicle and the person literally goes inside and you never see them again until morning, like that's the thing. That's the point where we just need a little bit more understanding from fellow humans, right? All the other stuff I agree with. If they're acting a fool, then you've got every right to piss and moan and complain. But if it's literally just somebody crawling into a car and that's it, and the car doesn't stay there, right? It's not like, you know, they're leaving the car there and it's like an old rust bucket and an eyesore or whatever the case may be, right? Like obviously I keep saying this, but there's lots of stipulations, but it's just, to me, it's common sense. And I am of the mind that if they're not doing anything nefarious, then whatever. Who knows? Maybe I'd feel different if somebody pulled up in front of Tortuga and stayed there and slept there. I'd be like, that's fucking weird. I don't think I mean, I'd probably have more understanding, but I don't think the neighbors would. And that's what's sad, right? I don't know where that comes from. I think that comes from conditioning, 100%. I think it comes from being conditioned into a society to be told that this is the way things are supposed to be. And you have to work hard and you have to earn your place. And then people have done that. And I think with that comes this weird entitlement that if there's someone out there that didn't do what I did, this has to be it, right? If there's somebody out there that didn't have to do what I did, I don't want them anywhere near my bubble because they didn't do what I did. And society tells me that this is the way it's supposed to be. And if I have to do this and they don't, I don't want to look at them. You know, it's the same way people get mad at me in the comments by being like, well, what you do isn't really work. You're not working. It's not a job. When are you going to get a real job? You know what I mean? And it's this old way of thinking, but it's this old way of being conditioned. Like I was saying that at the beginning of my van life, and it's still true, right? The way we were conditioned, whether we realized it or not. And I'm not saying that it's this big nefarious thing everybody was set out to condition us. I'm not dying on that hill. That's not what I mean. But it's just you do enough for decades upon decades upon decades. You know, my great-grandparents did it. My grandparents did it. My parents did it. Then I did it. And it's just like you just get this understanding of the way life is supposed to be ingrained into your brain that when you see something going against that, you get the ick. Right? And that's why it was so liberating and fun for me when that part of my life broke and snapped. And I said, Mother, I'm going to try it this way. And then I loved it, right? Like I thought it was great. I don't look back on any part of my van life as a negative. Even the negative points, I'm still like, yeah, that was my life. I loved that. I think that's the sort of mentality we need a little bit more of. I don't know. Or at the very least, we need more people that at least they watch van life channels and they have zero interest in it, but they watch it and get enjoyment out of it. I'm pretty sure those people are probably pretty understanding. Unlike this Debbie Downer that I call out in a future vlog. It just blew my mind. Oh, fuck it. I'm going to talk about it again. I don't care. I'm going to rage about it again. And then you can listen. Everybody who's here, all 150 of you that are on this live stream right now, when the vlog comes out again, you can relive my rant there. But I had this person come into my comments, I don't know, a couple videos ago. And she proceeded to say something along the lines of, oh, don't watch this guy. Everything he has was just given to him. He only has a good life because people sent him shit. Oh God. So not only is that insane enough, I get it. I'm a very fortunate person, and I've got an incredible community of supporters that want to be part of my life in terms of supporting me. And of course, we were in the throes of people sending me housewarming gifts and stuff. And the only way I can give back is to continue to make content and show myself appreciating the gifts that were sent my way. But this person got to be in their bonnet about the fact that this was happening, and I didn't do anything to earn it. I've nothing. I have done nothing. There's not over 1,000 videos and who knows how many hours of content that I've created from my brain, but I digress. That would have been bad enough, right? That's an ignorant enough comment. That I could have just been like, whatever, and let it go, right? Like, this person's just Delulu and we can move on. But my curiosity got the better of me, and I clicked on the person's name. Now, when you do that as a creator, you can see that person's most recent comments, like the last 3 comments she's left anywhere on your channel. And this person, like a handful of videos back in chapter 5 even, I think, had reached out in a comment because they're local. She lives in Calgary. And she was saying in this other video, hey, anytime you need a place to park, you can come. There's lots of room behind my house. I live off whatever frickin' street. And you feel free, just let me know, and you can come park here. How the frick did we go from you wanting to help me with a place to park my van and Jeep to you've done nothing to deserve this? Don't watch him. In a matter of months. It's because people want to watch other people suffer and they want to be the heroes. And that is so ignorant. It's terrible. We should not want to watch people suffer. No. Again, my rational brain is like, I get it. And that's why I'm always like, oh, we gravitate towards negativity. But it blew my mind that's how that was the way the pendulum swung. I mean, I was expecting to see a bunch of other nonsensical comments from this person, but you went from like literally offering up property for me to park on because I'm just so down on my luck in my rusty old van. Like, I don't know. Like, she didn't say any of that. I'm all projecting that, right? But I'm just like, where was your brain at? Because I never once on my channel projected myself as down on my luck. I never even felt that way once. Well, listen, maybe when I was talking about having my heart broken as a teenager, but that was in the past. Never currently unlucky. I was always doing very well, and I was in a great headspace with my van. It's just, and that's the kind of nonsense, right? We should never want, and this is what I've been experiencing with my channel, right? People don't want to watch anymore because I no longer live in the van. I don't think it's because they liked the van content, because the van content's still part of the channel. So you can't tell me that you were only watching because I lived in the van or because of the van content. Those people that leave and say that shit, they're leaving because I'm no longer perceived to be suffering in their eyes, which is insanity. Because I see all these comments, people saying like, oh, your channel's not the same anymore. It's all mundane tasks. There was another comment. Somebody was like, oh, I am sick and tired of watching you do all these mundane tasks. I love your drone shots, but it's all these mundane tasks. I'm like, yeah. Do you know how mundane it was to walk into Walmart every morning to take a dump and film it? That's pretty effing mundane, sir. And then to go make the same meal in Fish Creek, like, come on. We should be celebrating people that actively want to improve their lives, right? To get better. I don't think anybody who's down on their luck and is forced to live in a vehicle should just resign themselves to that. I think you should always have the goal to better yourself. Listen, I'm not talking about people that make it a goal to live in a vehicle, to live in an RV, to live in a van. If that's your goal and that's what you want, that's fine. That's not who I'm talking about. But people who are down on their luck, they should always be getting lifted up, at least through just visual support, just watching what they're doing or whatever. We shouldn't be sitting there and saying, no, you need to stay there. And those people shouldn't be having that mentality either. My goal was always to get my life back on track. I told my story ad nauseum about how I got to where I was. My goal was never to just stay in that position. Who the hell in their right mind wants to just continuously have a mediocre life? And I know we all have different definitions of what we view as like a successful life, and that's fine. But for me, it was always I needed to get myself to a place where I can be the father that I need to be, that my little girl deserves, and the life that I want to have for myself. Anyway, rant over about that. I just had to get it off. It feels so good. Oh, it feels so good to just let it out. Oh, it feels so good. You need to do it. We all need to do it more often. We just let it out because, God, there's some nonsense in the world. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break here. I'm going to bio break, grab another drink, and we will be back momentarily. So don't go anywhere, everybody. We shall return. Oh, I'm going to have to remove that Great Big Sea song. Well, it's an Alan Doyle song from the first interim video there. I'm not going to be able to monetize the live stream if it... Darn it! Oh, well, it is what it is. I'm back. I had to use the washroom and refill drinks. We all good? I told you I was coming back. Time to break out the buffalo chicken. That's not the worst idea. Oh, maybe. But that'll be... You know what I'm going to do? Masha, because last time on the last live, I did it in the microwave and I felt so rushed. No, we're going to take a bio break. I'm going to turn my oven on, let it warm up, come back, take another bio break, and I'm going to do it in the oven because that's the way I did it the very first time I ever had it. And that'll be way easier. It takes like half an hour in the oven and I don't have to like feel like I'm rushing through 7 minutes because 7 minutes is a long break, but 35 isn't that bad for not a 35-minute break. Everybody just calm down. My God. But yeah, have you done it in the oven yet, Masha? If you haven't, give it a shot. Matthew, just my opinion here. As long as people enjoy watching others suffer, this world will never be a better place. And this world will never be a better place because I don't see that stopping, you know? And that's the sad truth of it. But no, I refuse to bend the knee and make it seem like I'm suffering. Right? Or continue to, force myself to live a life I don't want for people's enjoyment. I've got an incredible community here. It's the middle of the summer. People are pissed off at what I changed. The channel will come around. The channel will come around just like it did after I got Grace. It is what it is. I'm just going to stay focused, keep putting out content. But like I was saying earlier, I just need a little bit of a rebrand, right? Because we can call it a rebrand and make the channel more about what it's actually about, which is me making movies like little boy Matthew wanted to do for so long. Right? That's all. That's what I want to stay focused on. Heading out to pick up dinner. Behave yourselves. I make zero promises, Debbie. You can't tell me what to do. Good morning, Matthew. Sorry I missed the start. First live at the Sticks and Bricks from Australia. You asking me if this is my first live from the Sticks and Bricks? No, sir. We were not talking about that right now, Tacey. That's Patreon only. Oh, who am I kidding, says Debbie, yeah. And it isn't as runny, but it's just as cheesy. Right? You still have all of us here, and there's a ton of us here. Oh, I know, exactly. I've got so much support and people watching my shit. Like, it sucks that it makes you take a financial hit when those sorts of drops happen, and that's fine. It's expected. But I'm still very fortunate. Even if only 6,000 people watch, that's 6,000 people. Do you know how many people that is? It's not as many as 80,000 cats, like Reg wants, but it's still 6,000. That's 12,000 eyes. Unless a few pirates are watching me. Right? That's not nothing. And I enjoy making my content. It's always going to be about my life. I just feel a little pigeonholed with the name of the channel. So like I was mentioning earlier, if you've just joined us, Chapter 6, most likely coming to a conclusion around Labor Day. Like the Labor Day camping trip will probably be right before the finale of Chapter 6. Haven will come to an end, and then we're going to be moving on to bigger and greener pastures. Uh-oh. There's nothing wrong with 80,000 cats. We will have to agree to disagree, Reg. That's a lot of cat. That's what I said, Mark. That's a lot of cat turds. Think of the food bill for 80,000 cats, right? At that point, you gotta invest in a butcher. Say that 3 times fast as Phyllis. But yeah, no, I appreciate you saying that though, Phyllis. Thank you. Me and Penny, yeah, right. Show me a thing in chat. I know not every, there's 146 people here, but show me in chat, number ones, how many people are subscribed to One Aussie's Adventure YouTube channel? If you're not subscribed, type 2. I mean, you're lucky if you get 100 views. You've got 105, 129. Okay, 84. What'd you do wrong there? All right. 1.1. I'm going to share a link in the chat, you guys. There you go. That goes to Ian's channel, One Aussie's Adventure. If you watch me, you should probably subscribe to his channel. He's the one that bestowed Big Fella upon me back in the day, which we can say now because so much time has passed. Head on over there, give him a sub, and check out his content. That way we can make maybe we can make him shut up. No, he's a good guy. He puts out good content. If he's going to give me a hard time, I got to give him a hard time back as well. But he's doing well. But he could be doing better with your help. So show some love over there. Follow that link. I would appreciate it. You're always out. Y'all are always asking for Amber to put out videos. She don't do that. But he does. He's not as cute as Amber. I can't do anything about that. AI probably could. He's got lovely new content from last year. Right? There you go. I saw Canadian Nate change from a 2 to a 1. He's got better merch than I do. Da, 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 da. What the fuck? What? Amber has a channel? Who knew? Right? He has a drier sense of humor than me? It's not the only thing drier about him. People must not get that you divide into chapters because you are growing and changing. No, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to do away with that as well. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Like, it makes more sense for my life going forward to be divided up into school years, honestly, with a little girl starting school and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to continue doing the chapters thing or even the numerical episode numbers. I'll keep the titles because I love having the real titles on the video. So if you ever wonder, like if you ever see one of my videos and like the thumbnail says one thing and then the title that you see below the video on YouTube is something else, don't ever be confused. The title that pops up on screen once the video has started, that is what the video is actually called. I just can't release a video called Welcome to the Fleet as an example and have nobody's going to click on it. That's the curse of YouTube, right? Oh, Terry's out already? Yeah, but whatever. What if I started playing games? Would you stay? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to start playing games, but if I don't see you again, Terry, have a good weekend. Well, he went from 2.51K subscribers to 2.52K subscribers. So maybe he was at 198. Who knows? I have a very intelligent sense of humor. Thank you, Leopard Girl. I don't know if that's true or not. James just wants everybody to put the word naked in every title. Yeah. Oh, I know. It's so stupid, Matthew at Gold. I know. I hate that. That's what I want. That's my dream. My dream is to get the channel big enough where I can title my videos the way I want to title them, and people will still watch. That's the community I dream of having, like big enough where I don't have to have curiosity in my titles. People just watch my content because they know that it's hopefully decent content, right? But we'll see. She popped back in, yeah. We need to get to 50K. Yeah, that'll probably take a while, maybe a year or so, because we dropped down a lot. We lost about 150 subscribers since Chapter 6 started. That's all good, Rashonda. Don't sweat it. You were here earlier. You chimed in. You good. I watch this crap no matter what the title is. Quality content. You're my kind of audience, Greg Smith. And I know probably everybody here right now in this live stream is that type of audience, right? I notice more short videos on your channel than regular long ones. Yeah, because people bitch and complain that I have long videos. All right, here's a bunch of shorts. Guess what happened? A bunch of people complained about short videos. You can't. I'm not tacos. It's ridiculous. Yeah, short videos tend to get picked up a little bit better. Right? And it's just to help. It's just like exposure for the channel. So I know shorts are annoying. A lot of people are like, what's with all the shorts? It's like, listen. I have to try every once in a while. Where did that go? Oh, there we go. Even Chrome has to reword his titles to get people to watch. I think everybody does. Yeah, probably because I moved into a house. That's my only... nothing else changed. It's fine. Wah, exactly. I bet those subscribers still watch you secretly. Well, they definitely don't. Views are way down. Might have lost 150 subscribers, but I've lost closer to 3,000 views. It's crazy, man. It's tumultuous, it's stressful, and that's why I vent. I never watch your videos. Yeah, I know, Cam, you prick. Tacos are pretty darn, yeah, right? You're my kind of audience as well, Charisse. I hear you, Penny. What's up? Still too early, girl. What video do I need you to watch? You already watch them, Nancy. You good. It's never an individual view. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. Subscriber numbers don't actually matter. That's the interesting thing, right? At the end of the day. Because if people are... Actually, you know what? I'm going to pull that up. Because I've always been fortunate with my analytics. Because you always see these other channels being like... They'll even show their analytics. They're like, I know you're watching me. I would really appreciate it if you subscribe. And then they show like the staggering difference between... how many people, like their views and how many of those views are subscribers or non-subscribers. And I've always been in the other camp. I've always been like, more of my views come from my subscribers. I haven't looked at this in a while. Let's see what happened. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, the bigger concern is the 3,000 views. It is what it is. Throw a grenade on your life. It's gonna happen. I only like watching you cut Penny's nails in a van, not on a couch. Okay, I need to go subscribers. I so very rarely like poke around my analytics. Audience. Yeah. Watch time from subscribers the last 28 days. 75.1% are subscribed. 24% are unsubscribed. So that doesn't say squat. Oh, more ladies are watching me than guys again. I just told Chrome the opposite the other night. It's views that matter, yeah. It's views that matter. You could have 0 subs, but if people watch, you don't get paid based on your subscriber numbers. Subscriber numbers are like achievement points in Xbox or trophies on PlayStation. Like, they don't mean anything. And that's not that you guys don't mean anything. That's not what I'm saying. But when you're talking about your finances, you can have a channel with 4 subscribers. But if every video gets 1 million views, you know what I mean? But those people just aren't subscribing, which that would never, that's probably not, there's probably no case situation where that would ever happen. But it's true. So you lose 150 subscribers. That's just enough. You, as a creator, you see that number go down. You're like, oh, I get sad. And I was like, oh, you get stressed out about it. But it's the views. When the views drop, which they have. It is what it is. Does it tell you how many first-time viewers you have on a video? I believe so. Let's go into an individual video. Let's go watch. We'll go into this one. This is like my most successful one. Camping in our vans. She may never forgive me after this. I fucking hate that. That title was such bullshit. I lost 3 subscribers in this video. Interestingly, 54% of the viewers were female. Who's mad? Why are they mad? New viewers, 5.8%. Regular viewers, 80%. Casual viewers, whatever the hell that means, 13. 911 views on that video were new. For your information, Ian. Pick a newer one. Okay, hang on. I'll pick the last one. I'll pick the one with Amber's whip, because that's the most recent one. And those are doing better. People just are curious. Like, it's like, oh, she got another car. Like, listen, not every fucking day can be like that. What is that? Brainstorm video ideas? What the hell is this? Get out of here. Okay. Oh, it's too new. I don't have the report yet for that one, so we can't do that one. As videos too new. Where's the one of us at Ghost? There it is. How these scumbag vanlifers beat the heat. I definitely got rid of the trolls because I thought for sure there was going to be more people in the comments on that video being like, "You're not a vanlifer anymore." 5.9% of new viewers on that one. These scumbag vanlifers beat the heat. 798 were new viewers. The hell is a casual viewer? How does it show me what are they defining as casual viewer versus regular viewer? That's Cam. He's a casual viewer. That's Reg. Watched your channel in up to 5 months over the past year. That's casual. Regular is watched your channel in 6 or more months over the past year. What the shit? Watched your channel for the first time. That's pretty self-explanatory. Interesting. I don't know. That shit was there. More shower scenes from me? No, thank you. Sorry, I had an ad. What video? Oh, it was my quarter-cent payout. Thanks, Nancy. I don't know. The last video we were talking about was the Ghost Lake video. Right? Throwing this, my James Bond. Or apparently Baywatch. What kind of shitty backwoods version of Baywatch are you watching with some hairy son of a bitch coming out of the water? I feel like you overpaid for your cable subscription, whoever you were. Me in a bikini. No. I'm a regular viewer, but I really don't like shorts. Don't watch them then. None of my shorts are new. They're all old. They're all old videos hacked up. I'm not going to go out and film shorts. Are you kidding me? GK Medic, I like that your videos are real and not scripted. Van life and home life, keep up the good work. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Heck yeah. There's no script. Oh, you started already. Hi, Jackie. Oh, I guess, did you just wake up? Good morning. Good morning, my dear. Yeah, we've been here for a while, actually. I think it's YouTube. Your channel used to pop up every time you posted one. Now I have to search for you. I watch everything you post on both channels. Thank you, Patricia. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's concerning too, right? And that's the way it works. 1 minute you're on top, the next you're sucking hind tit. Views drop. YouTube's not going to push the video out anymore, even to subscribers. How have my new neighbors taken to their new dirty van dweller next door? They all seem fine with it. I actually met somebody who parks next to Lucky today. And I even told her, I'm like, because she asked, she's like, cool van. I'm like, thank you. I've got this paranoid thing that like, oh God, people are going to be like, there's this creepy black camper van that's parked beside me. But she was really nice. Her and her boyfriend like just recently moved in or something. So that was a nice interaction. And it put a lot of my like uneasiness at ease about that. Lucky the murder van, right? Besides liking and commenting, is there any other way to promote the channel? Not really. Sharing it to your socials is literally all you can do. So you're doing what you need to do. It's all good. Like I said, it ebbs and it flows, and it'll all come back around, I hope. Yeah, man. Get into fights in the comments, right? That's one way to do it. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Charisse. Just set notifications. I get notifications every time you come on here. It doesn't work for everybody. There's year after year, there's constant reports from people that they've got all the notifications turned on, and they still don't get alerted when I post a new video or start a live stream or whatever. It's unfortunate, but it's true. I guess. I mean, unless those people are lying. I don't think why would they? The A-Team van? Yeah, I guess a little bit. Doesn't it need like a big stripe on it? It's hit or miss for the notifications. It depends on the device. Hey, bless you, Penny. That was a big sniz. A big snizzy sniz. I don't get alerts except the shorts. Yeah, Ian sent me a screen grab. I was like, what the hell is this? Why did I get 4 notifications for you across both channels? What was this live shit? I'm like, it wasn't live. They were shorts. Am I still on the pina coladas? Yes. If you like pina colada. I finally almost got the ratio down, because the pina colada mix that I use is like straight death, right? It's like the sweetest, most sugar-laced crap you could ever eat or put in your body. So I would make myself one, and I would immediately get really like sick to the stomach, right? So obviously there's too much of that in there. So I finally got the like amount of ice ratio to the pina colada mix right, and then you put a little bit of rum in there, and now it seems to be good. So, Dave, thank you so very much. Well, there is one other way to support the channel. LOL. This is for the Bee Fund. Get her something totally outside her usual box. I just got her impulsively. I'm fucking father of the year. Ugh. We were at Best Buy yesterday, and we were leaving, and they had on sale a remote-controlled SpongeBob car. A SpongeBob driving around the Krabby Patty mobile or whatever. That's in Tortuga now. So that covers that, Dave. Thank you very much, sir. That's very generous of you. Lucky me, says Leopard Girl. I'm sure you love those 64 ones. What is Mark saying? You do her stuff wherever you see fit to do them. I missed something. What else we got going on here? Run of the mill. Cam saying, Nancy, no witchcraft, please. That checks out. That tracks. We got going on here. That sounds awesome. What is? I wish I could click your guys' names in the chat and have it highlight all of your chats. That would be such a cool feature. Just like fade out everybody else just to see. It'd be a great way to like if somebody's like, you missed my chat or whatever, right? That probably exists. Pardon, that tracks, damn it. Oh, you get her stuff. Oh, you're talking about Brooklyn. Oh, I think that makes sense. Hi, Matthew. When will you set your disco ball in Tortuga Studio? It will look so cool with colors change lighting during lives. It's right there. Hi, Celeste. Put user in timeout. Yeah, I can do that shit, but I can't. Yeah. Is she excited about school? I don't know. I guess as excited as she can be. Matthew, am I going to see the new Fantastic Four movie? Do we want to talk about somebody who's been spending too much time watching cartoons and not paying attention to my second channel where there are movie reviews? That shit's a week old, man. I reviewed Fantastic Four already, so yes. I always miss your chat, Masha. Don't take it too seriously. Yeah, they seem to be okay, Jackie. I only had her the night after. I haven't seen her since. Why are there 3 layers of comments on top of each other? Huh? You talking about on the screen? 3 layers. Huh? Where's all my stuff? Come back. Obvious. There we go. Seems fine to me. Hello, Rose Harbor. Happy Friday. That'd be like me missing the black van video. Yeah, I love that you say that like there was one video where I painted the van black. That's not the case. It's just where I started it, Reg. I see it. Hang it from the ceiling. The ceiling is way up there. Point a light at it. Well, where the hell were you when I was saying I don't have a light that can be pointed at it? Listen, there are 2 lights in front of me. It doesn't work. I know you just joined, but I got to give you a hard time, Celeste. I do not have a spotlight. I don't have a directional light right now. We're working on it, okay? Things take time. I got priorities. Hey, Justin, how you doing? Why are there two chats over? I don't understand. Who's getting chats over top of each other? I don't see this. I see my live stream. That's it. Disco ball stands. I guess that would be a thing. Well, now you'll never know what my response was. Yeah, it sounds like somebody's got something checked on their end for the chat then, if that's the case. Because I don't see that at all. It's on the sidebar. What side? Well, yeah. Of course it's going to be on the sidebar on YouTube. But then it has to be here on the screen. When you say layers, it makes it sound like it's on top of each other. Because that's how layers work. If we're talking about on the screen and on the side, well, that's just beside each other. Did I get my oven put on yet? No, not yet. Did you see me leave? Bro, Masha. Oh, well, stop watching YouTube on TV. Hi, Amy. I can't control that. Don't get beside yourselves now. Don't get beside yourselves. Love the disco ball spot. Right? There you go. That's how we do, Joel. It's there. Sorry, you're running an oven in this heat? I don't care. Open a window. I will be when I make my chicken dip. Okay. Well, you know what? Here, we'll make everybody happy. But anybody who watches it after the fact will be... Oh, no, I think I have it recorded. We'll just do this. Everybody can just zip it. There. Sick and tired. Don't ever say I don't listen to the community. What I want to know, Matthew, is are you getting a false Christmas tree or a real one for Christmas? I haven't decided yet. Probably a fake one. Go ahead. Let your head explode. And then Dave, wait. Amy just described the problem like I did. Dave, what are you doing? Why are you so far behind? Am I getting one for the video room? Oh, yeah. Although there'll be some sort of like little Christmas tree here, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, exactly. It's a real. Then you got to deal with all the pine needles. You got to water the thing. Leave the trees outside. That's where they belong. My mom and dad always get a real tree, and we're out there enough for Christmas. That's good enough. Am I getting one for Lucky too? No, Lucky's got she's got a Christmas tree that I put up in Lucky. Will I decorate Lucky this year? I don't know. I don't plan on being in Lucky too frequently. Real trees are also very expensive. Yep. Yeah, it's a hassle, man. It really is. Let's not wish August away. Randy's like, why are we talking about Christmas? It is August 1st, goddammit. Get a basketball hoop and place the disco ball in it. That's not... Fake trees better for Penny. Yeah, there's that aspect of it too. Will I put antlers on a nose on Grays? I really feel like we need to stop talking about Christmas because we just lived through like the wettest July, and I would actually like a summer. And I feel like we're gonna curse it. I love Christmas too. Responsibly, without a real Christmas tree. Mince pies are already in the shops. Yeah, but you're in upside down land. You do everything different. Oh, there we go. We've made Celeste happy. That's all that we need to do. It's like testing the fates. Yeah, exactly, Jennifer. I know people that still have decorations up. Yes, we call those people lazy. Or smart. Depends on how you look at it. If it's a real Christmas tree, shit. That's not good. If a new subscriber joins the channel and watches the old videos, would it count as a view? Of course it would. It would count as one view. Halloween costumes up in New York. Yes, y'all are backwards. Like, I love the fall. Don't get me wrong. That's probably my favorite season. It's so fleeting. Ridiculous. I'm not. Listen, Charisse, we gotta shoot this topic in the foot right now. I can't talk about Christmas anymore. What is spring and fall? We don't have them here in Calgary. Well, listen. Fall's on a Monday, okay, and then Tuesday winter starts. You know it to be true. I'd be ready for fall as well. I mean, I didn't really get my summer, but I'd be ready for fall if it was... I don't want cold, though. I want, like, flannel weather, but no snow, no wind. Just nice leaves changing color, walking around the neighborhood with my stick. How did I get a mosquito bite? That can't be new. Am I having a grumpy today? Wait, what? Like, is that like a candy? Hey, Dave, thanks for that. I like the idea of renting a living tree that you give back each year to the nursery. That sounds like a lot of work. I'm always grumpy? That's fair. Do I have any more camping trips planned? Asked Jennifer. Yeah, there's definitely... Well, planned is such a finicky word. We have one camping trip planned, but I'm sure there will be others. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, Amber and I want to get out with the vehicles, her new vehicle and Grace, and do some. With Lindsay, we've got the Labor Day one. We don't even have that one, like, scheduled. Well, we have it scheduled. We have it planned. We don't have it reserved. Let's put it that way. But we're doing a first come, first serve situation with the Labor Day weekend. And then hopefully there's some before that. If not, there will be some after the fact as well. Yeah, it's a really weird year all around. But I knew it was going to be. Go put the oven on. Yeah, I guess I could. Oh, Ian texted me 9 minutes ago about the the chat overlay. Wait, what? I got a weird voicemail from, what is this? Oh, you have an important message. Xin hao ho ha, xin chang pong ka. Xin chang pong? No, I don't. You bastard. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to go turn the oven on. I'll be right back. Hang on. I'm not going to do a fine, but wait a second. What can I do? What can I give you?
I used to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch.
Okay, but now it has to warm up, and then I'll have to go back down and put the dip in it. So we were never going to make it all the way through that video. It seems like you've hardly camped at all this year. I know. It's true. We've done what? 3? How many games have Lindsay and I played? 3. Yeah, because we live streamed 2 of them, right? So we did Redwoods, or Red Lodge, Kimbrook, and Blue Rock. And then I went to Bow Valley by myself. Yeah, it's been such a slow day, or so slow summer. Oh, Bex was asking, what time are you all on at the moment and where are you all from? That's a great question. Let's share in the chat where everybody is located. You all know where I am. I'm in Alberta, Canada land. Share in the chat where everybody is. We've got 140 viewers here. It's always fun to see where everybody is. I seem less loose and humorous today? Like less humorous? Listen, stop it. I was just getting into that catchy ass tune though. My apologies. Don't worry, I'll play it again. And there comes everybody's locations. All right, write them down and give them to the tax man. Let's go. Who's winning the game? Actually, oddly enough, we are completely tied up. I won Red Lodge. I think I did. No. Yes. Yeah, I won Red Lodge. She won Kimbrook. And then she won Blue Rock, and that tied us up. Yeah, we're both at 21, I think. Cranbrook, obviously. Listen, it wasn't for me, Tacey, but thank you for sharing. Honolulu, somebody's in. Christina Zuttermeister. Oh my God, that last name is everything. Zuttermeister? Do you own a tech company on the island? Hi, Christina Zuttermeister. Lovely to meet you. That's a crazy last name. Now she's like, and that's it. I'm never saying hello ever again. No tech, sham. Had it all my life. Hey, this old thing, I was born with it. Oh, Brandy's a Calgarian too. I probably knew that and just forgot. I do that a lot. Hello, Matthew and Penny and Brooklyn and Amber and everybody else. Hello, Diaper Mom. How are you? Happy Friday. I hope you had a good week. Welcome to the live stream. We are from Brooklyn, New York, but now live in Bluffton, South Carolina by Hilton's Head. Hilton Head. My brother is a Calgarian, but he's now living in Methbridge. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. UK, midnight. Button Fanny. Button up your fanny. She's in the chat. Here we go. How's Tom doing tonight, Elsie? I heard Chicago had worst air in the world yesterday. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Southeast kid born at the General Hospital. Oh, I watched when that sucker came down. My dad was still working as a auto theft detective. We went down to his office and watched it go, boo. I think I'm remembering that memory correct. I think that's where I was born. I'd have to double check with my mom. I always said I was born in the Rocky View, but I don't think I was. Byron was, and Brooklyn was, but I don't think I was. I think I was General as well. He's happy today he's got ice cream. Who the hell's not going to be happy when they have ice cream? Same shit. Hi, Tom. Hi, Elsie. Hope you guys are doing well. Rondalyn Allen is from New York City. Excellent. My daughter lives in Alberta. I went for a 2-week vacation and returned 9 years later. What the fuck? What happened? Bob's your bloody uncle and Fanny's your aunt. I want to get to Hawaii. That's where my parents had their honeymoon. My mom always sings its praises. I think they've been back. I wonder if Sandy's still in the chat. She might know better than me, which would be really sad, but sad but true. They've been back at least once, maybe twice, and they really want to go with. Well, Mom wants everybody to go. I don't know if that will happen, but yeah, I really want to get to the islands at some point. Helen, thank you again for your incredible generosity. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. Thank you for hanging out on the live stream with us. Have I heard any tracks from the... What is that word? What did you just say to me, Bex? The Kiffness? You have to check him out if not. The Kiffness. I have not. Definitely not. Bumbly Mumblepeg. Oh, so a Harry Potter character. Hazel, Texas. I was married to a Canadian woman for 15 years. Apologies. Had 3 beautiful children with her, so that makes me sort of a Canadian, right? Absolutely. You're Canadian by proxy, sir. I've had 3 ads. Yes. Well, I just got an ad pop. Yeah, we're trying it. I've got ads set to scheduled. They will pop up every half an hour from whenever you join the live stream, just to see how it goes. Because again, with the channel not doing so hot, I kind of have to do what I need to do, right? We're just experimenting. Don't worry. Don't freak out. If I remember that, Bex, I'll do my best. The Kifferman? Wait, what is it called? Where the hell is your chat? There it is. The Kiffness. Musical group. Interesting. Eating the cats. Please go away. I go meow. Sometimes I'm alone. Is he singing from the perspective of a cat? That's what it seems like. Does it help if we watch the ad? I don't know. I really don't know, Nikki, how that all works. How long does preheat take? I was just thinking that it's probably done. What was the name of the James Bond music you had playing during the Flipper opening? I don't know. It was just from the website that I always use. It didn't have it has a title, but I don't remember it. Tony Nagy. Cat songs. Yeah, there we go. He did, and he's right. Yeah, it's like, I said what I meant. All right, be right back.
I used to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, the secret stash is El Paso. 5 chapters of lucky times, wheels on my tiny home. But the one who has my heart needs more than just a poem. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, only dead fish go with the flow. My friends, I know you know, freaking tally ho. Captain, take the helm, the winds of change are gonna blow. Tally ho!
Oh, my friends, tally freaking ho. What? Hi, how's everybody doing? Oh, Delia Johns, hello, hello, and welcome to the chat. Well. Gaming channel name again. Yeah, 64, Jackie shared it. Okay, cool. Playing catch up, playing catch up. Timer set. Yes. Timer is set. Oven wasn't quite ready. Took like 3 more seconds. Also, mental note to self. What the hell? I made a frickin' pizza or something, a garlic bread in there the other day, and it dripped onto the bottom. I gotta clean that shit tomorrow. Because now it smokes every time I open the oven, so I gotta get some oven cleaner this weekend. I've got those kind of adult plans. Quality content. Quality content. Can I use music from YouTube library and not get a copyright strike? I don't know. I've never looked at a YouTube. I've never looked at that. That's how I know my smoke detector works. Oh, yeah, right? Good! Time lapse the foam in the oven. I would watch that. Amy. Why? Vernon said hi. Hi, Vernon. I hope you're having a good Friday, my man, and I hope your week was awesome. I don't know why I said it so loud. Like he was in the next room. Hi. Oh, God. Right, what is his new screen name? I don't remember it. Hello there from the UK. Hope you're doing okay. I'm doing very well, White Van Man 999. I hope you are doing well as well. Did my best to piss off the haters, of course. Fair enough. Would I consider ever baking bacon-wrapped pickles? I like pickles, but they're fine enough on their own, so I don't know. Oh, is it still really bad in Chicago? Air quality alerts issued in Chicago due to wildfire smoke. Air quality alert extended across Chicago as wildfire smoke lingers 57 minutes ago. I was in Chicago once. It was a nice city. Big. Wildfire smoke rolled into the region on Thursday, making Chicago's air quality among the worst in the world, according to IQ Air. The NWS issued alerts for both Illinois and Indiana. People with respiratory diseases such as asthma should limit prolonged outdoor exposure. The government agency said that the NWS also recommended the following. Yeah, shit, all that stuff. Don't go walking, don't go biking, don't go anything outside. Yeah. No shit. Oh, God, it's terrible. I hate, air quality in the unhealthy category impacts both sensitive groups and the general public. What the hell is like asthma, asthmatics and stuff? With all people in the area asked to shorten the amount of time spent outdoors. Now's the time to do some crimes if you're in Chicago, people. Everybody's stuck inside.
An air quality alert in effect until night. Good day.
I can do this shit, so we're going to do it.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm meteorologist Aisha Scott. Once again, we've got an air quality alert in effect until midnight tonight for our entire viewing area. So the Canadian wildfire smoke is impacting us once again today. So air quality levels are in the unhealthy category. So notice what that means. Everyone should limit their time outdoors, but especially if you're part of sensitive groups. So I want to show you the air quality index here. So where it is red, that's where we're seeing the worst of the air quality at this point. Where we have areas in orange here, that's for mainly.
There's an Ottawa in the States? Huh.
Sensitive groups, but this has been changing throughout the day. So that's why you see just about our entire viewing area under that air quality alert, because we're still being impacted by that wildfire smoke. So again, we'll keep you posted on if that is continued into the weekend or extended into the weekend. Speaking of the weekend.
Damn, stay inside, Chicago. I didn't mean to press that one. My apologies. Tony Nagy, thank you very much for joining Van Life Plus members on YouTube. I appreciate that, my man. Thank you. Have a good weekend, Certified Dragon. You're probably gone already, but I approve of your reason to go. She said Canadian fire. It's going to be our fault now, right? She did. It's all the Canadian wildfires. Fire! It's always our fault, right? No dumb smoke's gonna hinder me. There you go, Joel. You tell him, sir. You show him who's box. The Windy City. The smoke is just visiting. Not from me. I don't got no fires by me. Do I ever stand at my desk? I do, yeah. When it gets really, unfortunately, uncomfortable, I do. We could do that right now for shits and giggles. Right? Bye-bye. That joke will never get old. Oh, God. You stuck in the trunk, Amber? What the hell just happened? No, not stuck, just sad. That's a great, like, for somebody's bio on their profile. Not stuck, just sad. How long until my dip? 19 minutes and 50 seconds. Dina Butts. Hi, Matthew. I saw you at the meetup with Chrome. Hi, Dina. I hope you're having a fantastic start to your weekend, my dear. Now mime the walking downstairs thing. No. In my underwear? No, but I am wearing swim shorts because I said F it. All my boxers are in the washing machine. Fun fact too, when I put the chicken dip in, I tried to go downstairs to put said boxers in the dryer, realized Lucky's sheets are still in the dryer. I said, I don't have time for this. So my Ginch is still in the washing machine, wet. I'll have to deal with that later. Meat pucks for Miss Moneypenny. Oh, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. Penny, you get to eat another day. It's never that bad, but it's greatly appreciated, Tony. Thank you, sir. I want to see if I can get people's... Hang on. Alert box. Super chat. Show super chat messages. Enable text to speech. Hang on.
Do not fear a
Ha,
man
it
that
does.
spams 1,000 memes. Instead, fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
All right, so this is going to sound greedy as shit, but hang on, don't do anything yet. The next super chat that comes in, this should read it out, but nobody do anything. I need to, what do I need to do? I need to come over here. I want to see if this works. That didn't change. We'll see. Whatever chat comes in, it should get read out loud. I don't know. I have it set at 0. That won't be left like that. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Am I going commando? No, I mean, I'll put them in the dryer. It's like, where the hell what were we talking about? Right. My damp boxers. They're still in the washing machine. I will deal with all of that later. The only reason I said I F it was because I've got other stuff in there, like my other wife beaters and stuff that I don't put in the dryer, just hang them up to dry so they don't shrink. And I didn't want to sort through that. And then when I realized that Lucky's sheets were still in there, I used dryer balls as opposed to dryer sheets at the request of my landlord. And when you put in sheets, the balls tend to get tangled up in the sheets. You know, as they do. Ladies, you know. It depends on how old your man is, I suppose. But still, right? And I didn't have the time to separate the balls from the sheets. So I said, F it, I'll do it later.
Testing, testing.
Did it work? Did you hear testing, testing? Also, Tacey, that was a very expensive test. What? What? Welcome back, Ian, to memberships. All right, it worked. Yay! Oh, God. That's not what I meant.
Just cause I wanna see lol. I'm first to have my typing converted to voice live. Yay.
Voice live. And no, you weren't, sir. Oh, no. It's got a delay. Yes, it does have a delay. That's true. I'll have to go through the specifics of how long stuff stays on the screen and whatnot, but hey, at least it works. You asked for it. It was that easy? My God. That's kind of fun, though. I can change the voice, too. We've got Brian, Amy, Layla, Scarlett, Oliver. Oh, boy.
Tally frightening home.
That's not... That's, I wonder it's because you didn't have a C in there. Oh, boy.
YouTube sucks.
Okay, hang on. Stop. Hang on a second. Stop giving me money. What's the matter with me? I want to hear what these other voices sound like. But I can do it without anybody having to pay.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
Oh, that's terrible. Scarlett, you're a whore. Oh, Australian English. Look at all the Indian English. Oh, Ravina. What's Ravina going to sound like?
Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Dank memes. Why is it got a... Hey, U.S. English Matthew. What the fuck?
Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes. Instead, fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
Yeah. Welsh English, Mexican Spanish, U.S. Spanish, Canadian French. Felix. I didn't realize there were so many voices.
Do not fear a man that spam mil meme. Instead, fear a man that spam a meme mil times.
That's terrible. Absolutely not. Okay. What was it on? Brian? Or something? Like, Brian seemed fine as a generic voice. Oh, no, don't. Yes, leave. Don't save. Hang on. Go back in. Damn it! Oops. Ugh, so much to learn. I mean, it's British. Oh, Brian is British English. That's who you guys heard. We've got Russell from Australia. Oh, good day, mate. Crikey.
Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Sounds like a robotic Australian. What about Steve? Crikey.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
Howdy, my name is Bill. So these are just generic texts that it comes up with on its own. Oh, there's German, Danish, Chinese. Would we even understand it? Portuguese, Russian, Slovak. They got so many voices. Stella. Feliz Navidad. Excuse me. Leave it on Brian for now. It's fine. Anyway, do Russian? Damn it. Okay, hang on. Elena.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
Howdy, my name is Bill. What the flip? Petra. It's slow. It's like it needs to be sped up.
Born too early to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfect.
He's Boris. You're going to be put in gulag. You don't even know. You learn how to peel potato, make vodka. It's very good. It's very good. You send super chat. You hear talk now. You go to bed. I put you down in dirt, you dirty bird. Don't you come at me anymore. I am voice of the world. Okay? Okay. How long left on chicken dip? 11 minutes. Okay, sorry. Was there Irish? I mean, that's what I was, yeah, right? I got distracted. I'm like, there's got to be Irish. How to name your Australian baby? English Canada. Oh my God. The voices are Heather or Linda. Well, we got to listen to Canadian Linda. Listen, Linda.
Howdy, my name is Bill.
She's very like Siri sounding. That checks out. Oh, English Ireland. We've got Sean.
Do not fear a man that spams 1,000 memes.
Instead, fear a man that spams a meme 1,000 times.
All right, Sean, you're staying, buddy. Save.
Get a real job.
I guess it worked. I don't have to copy this in here anymore, do I? Oh yeah, I can mute this so I don't have to listen to it come in double. Get a real job, says Sean the Irishman. All right, there we go. She don't sound like Bill. Thanks, Ian. Like this? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. You said stuff your tongue onto the top of your mouth and speak Indian. One of my specialties. I do accents too. One of my specialties. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know. From Heavy Rain, right? Sean was his son, right? Thank you for testing, everybody. I appreciate that. We've got our Irishman now. He will be the voice of our text-to-speech. Grabbing the tequila. Be right back. What's going on now? Good grief. Listen, we were just farting around as we do. I'm having too much fun. This is a lot of fun, right? Like, I don't know. It is what it is. Let's make a bunch of shorts and drive the community insane. Let's go. Actually. Oh, no. Yeah, that new game, I like it, but it's not doing the videos aren't doing very well. This one. Wu Chang! How's my back? Well, I'm standing up. Actually, I'm standing up because somebody asked me if I ever do. It's okay right now. I took some pain meds before the stream, though, just to keep it under control. I get pain basically every day, but it varies in degrees of how intense the pain is, and it depends on what I'm doing, right? Like, if I carry Brooklyn around, she's not getting any lighter. That'll aggravate it for sure. If I sleep funny, which is every night, that hurts my neck. It's I don't know. It's like this is where I'm at in my life, you know. Oh.
For the dirty van life.
For the dirty van life. Thank you very much, Rashonda. I appreciate that super chat. Kitchen goes up in flames. It better... No, I got 7 minutes. We're good. What are you talking about? My kitchen's not going anywhere. Thank you, Rashonda. I should give some hearts to all of these because you all were very good sports with that. Again, thank you, James. YouTube sucks. Tally frickin' ho. Thank you, Tony. Borealis Nights. Dave thinking he had the first one. He did not, but it's all good. He's always late. Get a real job.
For thee, my lord, for it descended forth from thy feet may swiftly carry out thy we shall flow a river forth to teeming with souls shall it ever nomine patris, et filii, et spiritus sancti.
Thank you, Greg. I knew that's gonna happen. You do like see but he gave a very generous $50. Thank you very much, Greg. I appreciate that. I understand why people will have thresholds, so you can't do that with like $1, but we shall see. I appreciate that, Greg. Thank you so very much. Greg says, worth it. I only have a kitchen because it came with the house. I can't find my password to become a member, but I will. I appreciate that. That's all good. Am I off the gabapentin completely? Are you still using the TENS machine? Yes and yes. Not as much as I should be. I'm completely off the gabapentin, but I'm not using the TENS machine as much as I should be. I've been off gabapentin for, probably close to a year, right? No, I don't need more funnels. No more funnels. Bumley Mumblepeg. That's a great name to say, by the way. And you knew exactly what you were doing when you made it. But no, yeah, I haven't been on gabapentin for a long, long time. Saw you at the meetup with Chrome. Hi, Valerie. That was a fun meetup. It was very intimate. I especially like the candlelight that they had. I'm just kidding. Happy Friday. I hope you had a great rest of your week, my dear. Welcome to the live chat. I've got 4 minutes and 42 seconds till chicken dip. Gabapentin doesn't work too well anymore. I mean, it's probably very dependent on the person, right? Like, there was something else they had me on before gabapentin that didn't do anything for me, but then gabapentin worked. But I weaned myself off of it, which I was very proud of. Because I'm the dipshit that doesn't have a family doctor. Well, I do, but he's an idiot, and I haven't seen him in years. Now you can have funnels of all sizes, seeing as you have the space. Rachel! Number one. Happy Friday. Number 2. Shh. To be honest, I would ignore my comment too. I did not see it. I was on that for 5 years, neck nerve pain, and then physio fixed it finally, the neck stretching machine. Oh, very cool. Just couldn't. Yeah. Give us the thumbs up. Listen, no, I'm not going to. You can't just tell me what to. Damn it! Moving right along. Dance monkey, dance monkey, dance monkey, whoa. I'm going to go check on my chicken dip. Because it's getting down to that time. Enjoy.
I used to have a walking stick, a theme song for my day. Big fat putty on my right, pucked up with much to say. My buddy needs a hand, her rig is old but chic. The leather man is on my hip, we're heading to the creek. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, you know, days are sweet down by the bow. Hunkered down for lunch, gotta crack a vent. Wait, where are the scissors? It's all quality content. Getting beef from school, hit the park so she can scoot. Cribbage with the cousins, yeah, my poop is in a group. Tally ho, my friends, tally freaking ho. If you know, the secret stash is El Paso.
It's cooling down. Dave's handing out the tequila shots. It's very warm. You would not want to dip in there right now. Oh, Dina uses the gabapentin from being in a wheelchair. Yeah, you might need to up your dose, I suppose. Definitely worth talking to your doctor and seeing if there's anything else you could possibly be on. These are the best chips in the world. Like, I go back to like regular corn tortillas, like the Compliments brand. Oh, can't do it, man. These are the best. Well, I appreciate the origin of the $50 super chat all the same, Greg. I know I was muted. I muted it. That's why you saw me do this. Guacamole flavored chips. I've had those. Those aren't too bad. I really like the guacamole flavored Doritos for a while there. They were tasty. But like they're just like regular guacamole flavored tortilla chips. Is that what you mean? Oh. buffalo chicken dip. Oh, my timer's going off. It's done. Haha. Stir it up. I'm gonna die. It's so good. It's okay if you crunch it in the mic. Thank you, Tracy. I appreciate the understanding. That was very sweet of you. Touristique to Canada. Haven't seen you in a while, sir. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well.
Are you going to Chrome's gathering next year?
Probably not. But thank you very much for the super chat, Dina. It really depends on when it's happening, what's going on in my life, and a year out is really hard for me to plan. For sure. It's not nice to eat in front of people. Thank God I'm all by myself in my house right now, eh, Bobby? When my wife was in the hospital, they gave her gabapentin and she saw a kangaroo in the hallway. The nurse said that was the gabapentin talking. Oh my God. Love the long video. Hey, Laura. What are you talking? Which video are you talking about? Oh, you're learning to paraglide in Lumbee. That's cool. And 141 on screen. Yes. But you all knew this was coming. You had ample time to prepare yourselves. See you momentarily, Dave. I'm planning on going. It would be exceptionally awesome to meet up with you. Oh, Valerie, that's really sweet of you to say. Thank you. When is it? Is there a thing on his community page? What the hell is his YouTube channel called? I'm kidding. Nintendo raising prices on the Switch and Switch 2. Really? I'll have to watch that video later. I don't know. I want to view my channel. Good Lord. Van City Van Life. The first thing that pops up is Van City Van Life Chrome Jackery. Posts. Merch drop. Stuff inside my Mercedes. Doing a live stream. Danica wearing a Cruise shirt. Cruise's big fat tongue. I don't see anything about it on here. It might be buried way down though. For now, we're all the way back. He hasn't. Okay. Does anybody know? June. Mid-June. June 11th to the 14th. There we go. Love how it got nailed down. It's like, Erica, mid-June. Dina, June. Valerie, June on 2026. Like Dale, June 11th to the 14th, 2026. Damn it! Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like there's gonna be a lot of people there. And, you know what? I think we're gonna have our Patreon meetup. Yeah, I think it's gonna be June 11th to the 14th, 2026. Not in BC. I don't live in Canada. I can't go. I'm going with my wild dragon van. Yeah, you are. Good luck, Ian. Stay strong so you can get through it. Keep your eyes on the prize. Sorry, Sue. I know you've been here for a while. I didn't even say hi to you properly when you came in. I think you came in during my first break. Happy Friday. That's cool. You're staying at the campground next door to where Chrome's having the meetup. That's cool. So where's he having it? When you're too lazy to go downstairs and make a proper pina colada. Coombs. Papa's Adventure. I know I'm late to the party. Love the intro song. Happy Friday. Welcome to the live stream. At the Coombs Fairgrounds. Oh, yeah. Cool, 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 cool. Qualicum Beach. Coquitlam. Coquitlam. It's a 13-hour drive. And you got to pay to get across on the ferry. Bro. No wonder my computer glitches. I just realized I have 648 tabs open. That'll do it. Are they, what? Tony Nagy just said, no mail for anybody. Did Canada post strike again? What is going on? Also, apparently the teachers are going to strike. Lindsay was telling me this the other night, and it was like, I don't pay attention at all. I'm like, a tsunami is hitting Hawaii, and the teachers are going on strike. Like, I don't pay attention to any of this shit. Like, there's a chance the teachers are going to go on strike in Alberta, and it's going to affect, like, the first day of school. Like, they're going to go on strike. That's convenient. They just want a longer summer vacation. I'm just kidding. Calm down. Down the pitchfork. And now apparently the mail guys are on strike. I mean, yeah. Tally freaking ho ho ho. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy the quality content, Papa's Adventures. I said it right the first time. Said what right? Coombs? Combs? What are we talking about? I'm way behind. Bobtail Trucker. Hello, sir. Happy Friday. How much does the ferry cost? I don't know. Somebody else here will be faster than me looking it up. Not as much as Qualicum Beach. Yeah, Coquitlam's a different place in BC altogether. Isn't it like $100 to get across the ferry? And this is Erica says that. Ariel, hey, sorry, you came in earlier too. I remember seeing your icon. I didn't say hi to you. Apologies, my dear. I hope you had a good week. Welcome to the live chat. I'm sucking down a buffalo chicken dip as I do. Depends on your vehicle, how many people are in the vehicle. Yeah, $100 is probably fair, though, for, like, a van, right? I feel like I've seen Chrome say that that's how much he pays, right? I wonder how fast I could do that trip in Grace. Right? There's that too, Celeste. I've never heard of Devil's Den. What is that? Never heard of Devil's Den. Apologies, Dave. It is what it is. I feel you. What? This guy killed 2 people, parents in front of 2 little girls, stabbed them, state park. That's a very long name for a state park. Holy shit. Where are you going? Yeah, we're going to be down this weekend at this guy killed 2 people, parents in front of 2 little girls, stabbed them. It's the state park, so you need about a $10 per day pass. Ariel, what? Devil Dens is in Arkansas. Apparently it's the hotness. Am I going to be at Chrome's meetup? I don't know. What we were talking about, though. Oh, yeah. That's a real neat ferry. Really neat how empty your wallet will be, Cam. How was meeting Chrome from Fan City Fan Life? Well, it was the second time I met him. It was a lot less stressful. No, Amber, you just go and report. You just let me know how you go. Listen, here's the plan, fam. We're going to send Amber to Chrome's meetup. She can film some videos so we can actually get content from her. And then she can just let me know how it is. I think that's a pretty good plan. She got a new whip. She can just take the little bento out. I'm not muted. She can take bento out there and film a bunch of content. Frank says, great. No, you'll be fine. You'll meet so many new people. You don't need emotional support. There'll be plenty of people that'll be there to give you emotional support. Everybody wants to see you. Yeah, Leopard Girl's right. I've got responsibilities. Thank you for reminding me of that. How much is he charging for that? I'm imagining it's not free for him to rent out that fairgrounds or whatever. How's Penny? She's doing well, Diaper Mom. She was here a moment ago. Well, not a moment. It was a little longer than a moment ago. But no, she's doing good. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that sounds like a nightmare for Lindsay. He hasn't said how much it's going to cost. Well, it's a ways away. That wave was for you, Master Chief. I had a mouthful of chicken dip. Hello, sir. Happy Friday. Welcome. Thank you all for all of the support on 64, my man. Do I ever play Call of Duty on Xbox? No, I haven't played Call of Duty in years. I kind of want to try it again. I'm thinking about hooking up my 360 on the other channel and playing Call of Duty Classic just to see. Have I clipped her nails yet? Penny's nails? Oh, yeah. Well, I guess... Oh, you're not on my Patreon, Rashonda, are you? Yeah, I did that the other day. I think I put it on Patreon. I don't know. Between Patreon and the vlog, it's so much video content. You think me and Amber should do an episode on Bigfoot hunting? The problem is neither one of us would know what to do with them if we caught them. Here's the thing, and we can have a realistic conversation about this meetup and stuff. It would be cool, right? Amber and I could both take our vans. Or, I mean, Amber wouldn't want to drive Regina that far. I'd take Lucky, because I'd be way more comfortable in Lucky. And we could do that. Like, you know, Leper Girl's quick to say, oh, it's not like he doesn't have a daughter and have responsibilities. I absolutely do. But it would be a complete lie if I stood here and said, well, Brooklyn's mom never takes vacation. Like, absolutely. We're coming up on one, right? Where she's going to be she's going to be gone to Toronto for a week. And I have Brooklyn, so we're going to go to BC, right? So those moments do happen. I'm going to get evicted. And that's not to say that I couldn't be like, okay, I need a week. I'm going to take a week and I'm going to drive to the island and go to that meetup. And even if the meetup is 4 or 5 days, does not mean I have to stay, or that Amber and I would have to stay for for the whole thing. Right? We could drive out there, stay for 2 days, 3 days, drive back. That's a lot of content to film for sure. So I don't know. We'll see. That's definitely a trip you got to plan for, financially speaking. Right? You got to have money set aside in case there's any mechanical problems with the vehicles. You got to have money set aside just for driving, right? The van's not cheap on gas, so thank you. Thank you for the blessings. Whew, that was a good one. Gesundheit. We'll see. I'll talk to Amber about it. It's definitely far enough out. Yeah. The bigger problem, though, was that it's in June. And Brooklyn's mom's work schedule is usually crazy in June. So, we'll see. I don't know. If pressed, I would say either Call of Duty 2 or 4, the original. I haven't played the remakes. I should give that a shot. Is it Malibu on the Clan? Blah. Blah. Yes, it is. It's my white girl wasted drink. When you just can't make it to the blender, Malibu cocktail pina colada. The other ones are bullshit. You just hand him a Coke and he... That's fair. Your children's book came out? What did you write a book about? My girl turned me into a granddad. Yeah, they'll do that. They'll do that. Especially when they get up to no good. Nefarious deeds, I tell you. Coke with Fireball. Oh, this is a cinnamony Coke. It's a cinnamony Coke. What is the time distance in driving Calgary to there as opposed to driving to mom and dad's? Oh, God, way longer. Where is it? I had it pulled up here. I thought I did. What did I say it was going to be? Oh, there it is. I said 13 hours? Yep. Takes me about 7, so it's about double the length. Uh-oh.
Here's a random thought. Pick a random cute town in the off-season and stage a van meetup after talking with the community to boost revenue for that area.
Not the worst idea you've ever had, Bobtail Trucker. I appreciate the super chat. Here's a random pick a random cute town in the off-season and stage a van meetup after talking with the community to boost revenue for that area. That's not too bad, actually. I like that. Good on you, sir. Good on you. Nanton. Does Nanton really need boosted help, though? It is a cute town. Banff. Obviously, Banff in the off-season. It clearly needs the boost. Have I tried Mario Party Jamboree? No, I have not. I don't want to play those games by myself. You need people to play Mario Party with. I've got no friends. Vulcan, yeah. Every time I go to Little Bow, I'm like, I should turn right and go to Vulcan and film the vlog. So film a vlog in Vulcan. I never do. What a dipshit. Bragg Greek. Ah, yes. The little town of Bragg Greek. Full of Greeks eating all their shit. Sometimes they don't land. What the hell is the fucking... Not falafel. Well, they got it. Tzatziki. Damn it! I can clip it myself, Dave. Right along the river at the wreck site in Bragg Creek. Where the hell is the wreck site? Are you talking about Gooseberry? Amber? More creatine. I'm on my second day. I think she means gooseberry, but gooseberry's not year-round. What's my favorite place to go in Banff? What do you mean? You got to narrow it down, right? Hot springs are lots of fun. I like going to the Grizzly House for food. I love going to the Lux Theater for entertainment. I think that's one of the most adorable theaters ever. Rocky Mountain Flannel Company. Ever since I went in there and met them, I'm always greeted with such a warm welcome. And you just have a nice conversation with Gail and everybody else there. Tunnel Mountain is gorgeous. Cascade Ponds, beautiful to go to. I mean, I've gone to all these places on the vlog, but don't get me going on Banff. Don't start with me. How are you going to go from Call of Duty to my favorite place in Banff? You are all over the map, Master Chief. How dare you? Oh, Bragg Creek Provincial Park. Yeah, but you can't overnight there. I mean, I guess you could talk to them and maybe get permission, but that's like a day use area. The fondue place is Grizzly House, Leopard Girl. Call of Duty 2 for my GameCube. Yeah, I had that on my I played that on my must have been my Xbox 360. I think. That was my big gaming system. I got one right beside me now. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be an overnight thing, but I think that's what Bobtail Trucker was saying, and that would definitely help if you did a meetup over like a weekend or something, or just whenever. Well, it must be working for you because you remembered that you forgot it. Bam. Still going, Chris. Still going, sir. And you're working now. Working now? Wait, you walked to work? Or like you made your way to work since I went live? Working that evening shift? McLean Creek is open year-round, yes. And Bragg Creek would be the closest settlement, yes. You could do it there. There's no, like, designated group sites, but whatever. Hard to drink if you're not overnighting. Yep. Some would say impossible. Some. Uh-oh.
Sorry for the awful ideas. Surely some off-roaders might join to help boost the crowd size.
I need to... Maybe. Thank you again for the super chat, dude. I need to change that so it stays up on the screen longer. It didn't seem like 15 seconds. Oh. That was weird. Wait, what? Hey, Helen. Do I have a favorite drink? Rum and Coke's pretty damn good, even though that's not what this is. Revita, water, they're all great. I'm a big fan of the Hunter Call of the Wild hours of quality gaming content. I've never played those. I shouldn't say never. I've dabbled in those Hunter games. Miss Lauren P. Hello. Okay, everybody stop talking about Chrome. Lauren's here now. Put it away. Put it away. Put it. Amy, put it away. Especially you. Rum, rum, rum. Rum, rum, rum. Rum, 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 rum. I need a 4-day weekend to do this meetup. Wait, why? Why do I need a 4-day weekend? That's a lot of time. Not if I take it down, you won't watch it, Lauren. I won't do that. It's too much work. It might work now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the next super chat says. If it stays up longer. I changed it to 15 seconds. I'm just going to emulate another one. Give me a second. I think the words are just going to stay on the screen. The little gray and red things are going to disappear. That's not the worst. We can leave it like that. All right, cool. We'll see how that goes. I will not stop. I am loving this. It's almost gone. Bear with me, leopard girl. I was muted, yes. Listen, talk amongst yourselves. I have a life outside of you, Dave. Damn it. But you know what's really funny is I mute it and then I do this and then I just go. I don't actually make the words, so the hell's the difference? Anyway. Matthew, when you say you're a tall guy, how tall are you and what color eyes do you have? Clearly purple, and I'm about 6'7". I am not still muted, Dave. Nice try, though. Nav's the guy I probably wouldn't mute for that, James. Just let her rip. Master Chief, the pro. Listen, Linda, I was a sound man and a recording engineer. I can't cope with no sound. Well, what is it going to drive you when I sit here tapping just to continue muting myself so that every time I want to say something to Dave or Boreal, unless he learns to read lips from some Asian and then puts it into the light bulb, gets into the bread box, comes off of the lawn and just licks his butthole. I don't know. Moot. They know where to find me. Happy Friday, everybody. Cheers. I missed Kimberly's question. Uh-oh, my apologies, Kimberly. Let me see if I can find it. Might be easier over here. Ah, there it is. Do you know all your patrons? No. I mean, I don't know them. I've had the pleasure of meeting a handful of them in real life, for sure. But what does it really mean to know a person? You know, Kimberly? I don't. A few moments later. Master Chief, QQQ, what? That wasn't a question. The three giant Qs in front help questions to stand out so I can see them. That's why people type them there, sir. The merch booth. Oh no! He's got you coming out there to work, eh? Do I watch TV shows? Some of them. I'm not watching anything right now. I definitely prefer movies. Standalone cinematic adventures. All right. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Oh. Ah, yes. As one does. Quarter after 6. My time. When did I start? Like just after 1? Good lord, has this been a 5-hour stream? What was I thinking? Dave says he may not know our faces, but we do. But we all do chat a lot over there daily, so yeah, he does know us, and I'm not sure yet just exactly how he's going to use it against us. But at least he's on to me. Hmm. Huh. 7:15? Well, you're clearly you're an hour ahead of me then. Have a good weekend, Bobby. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. All right. Very nice. That was kind of fun to start earlier. I liked it. Matthew, if someone asks you if it's a good idea to do van life, would you say do it or not? Yep. I would say do it. I would ask them what their reasonings are. Like why they want to do it, what their plans are to like what are they hoping to achieve. But based on my experience and then based on their answers to that question, yeah, I don't think I would ever steer them away from it. Unless their answers are like, I need to shower every day. And I'd be like, you effed. Don't do it. Don't do it. Get real intimate with a bucket. Good night, Phyllis. Have yourself a fantastic weekend. Thanks, Terry. I appreciate that. What the hootin' holla hootin' nanny? Oh, shush, Siri. Nobody cares what you have to say. Oh. I'm not ever coming down now. Heh. Matthew, have you looked into getting a chair massager? There's a few models out there. They are awesome. Like, for a computer chair? Is that a thing? I mean, I know they have them in, like, recliners and whatnot, but... After watching what you went through, I wouldn't do van life full time. I'm too much of a princess, but weekends maybe. That is fair enough, and that's why that's part of the reason why I did what I did to show you what it's like. And you don't do it no more. You don't do it no more. Oh, massagers that like wrap around the chair. That's cool. Yeah, maybe I should think about that because right now, if it could just be right on my lower back, oh, it would be so good. That's like there's a lot of centralized pain there right now. I got to lean back like this. Unbelievable. You're thinking about it in the next year or two? Like just for shits and giggles or what? A shiatsu massager. Oh, just for shits and giggles? Okay. Well, I mean, if you have the ability to like go back to normal life, then absolutely give it a shot, because it doesn't matter what I went through or what I say or what anybody else says. Gordob64. I'm probably saying your name wrong. Welcome to YouTube memberships. I appreciate that. But yeah, it doesn't matter what me or anybody else says about it. If you're just doing it for shits and giggles, you got to do it for you and figure out what works and what doesn't, right? Have I been to the Dinosaur Museum in Drumheller? Oh, yes. Not recently and not on the channel, but I've been there multiple times throughout my old-ass life. Install bass shakers to the seats. When the music booms, the massage ensues. I'm about to camp for 2 weeks in an ice fishing trailer. It'll be good to see if I can handle living in a small space. Why an ice fishing trailer? It's not winter. It's just what's on hand. And is this the trailer you're going to not be hauling out to Vancouver? It's all funny games until someone giggles and shit. Yeah. It's all... why did you say it like that, Joel? You're driving my ACDC... my OCD insane. It's all shits and giggles until someone giggles and shits. I fixed it for you. Damn it, Joel. Come on! Oh, it's just to convert it into a camper. So it was an ice fishing shack that got converted into a camper on wheels. That's okay. Maybe that should be the new channel name. It's all shits and giggles. And then at the end, that'll just be the end card until someone giggles and shits. Oh, God. That's funny. He shits when he giggles. Oh, my God. That was terrible. That was terrible. No more of this. No more of this. Good Lord, good Lord, good Lord. Good Lord, good Lord, good Lord. All right, you crazy buggers. I'm going to shut this down now. I like doing that early. It's not saying that it'll always end this early, but my back is bothering me. I want to go relax, enjoy my Friday night, and I think you all should do the same exact thing. So thank you very much for hanging out with me on this live chat. I hope you all had a fantastic week. Enjoy your weekends. And for those that follow me over on 64, I am gearing up to do an almost all-day stream tomorrow. Multiple games, hanging out with the community over there. So that sounds like something you want to do. Make sure you are subscribed. Channel name is 64. And the next Van Life Plus video, and those are in limited supply. They're reaching their end. Not like that. Everybody just calm down. But for YouTube, it will go live on Sunday. It is uploaded and scheduled and ready to go. Early access for everybody on Patreon tomorrow night. Have a fantastic weekend, everybody, and we'll see y'all in the next one.